What up, YouTube? Boom. Ahem. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome today to this beautiful Saturday morning. Phenomenal Saturday morning, if you will. Hola, Sammy, ¿cómo estás? Bien y tú? ¿Qué pasa? I speak Spanish too. A little bit here and there. Howdy, Hicatile. Welcome in. Hicatile, congratulations on first. And not first. And the other not first. Save some for the rest of everyone else. Oh, yikes. Howdy, Flagel. I don't know how Hicatile did it. Just came out of nowhere. And snagged that first. Holy moly. Holy moly. Impressive. Covino, can you make it so the same person can't get first and not first? Unfortunately, no, I cannot. Yet. I can't do that. It's not like integrated into Twitch. So why? Because Twitch doesn't allow that. He can ban me for that. Wait, what? Why would I ban you? All right, so what do we got to do today? Today, if you guys didn't know, the new build for the beta came out. Build 21. And I kind of made a slight oopsies. I didn't realize that the whole thing would crash and explode when you try to go into the elemental realm, because with our giant, it no longer, or it doesn't have any ability to add to the array, so it just breaks and then the map never upgrades. Little fun fact. Just a little fun one. But that one's easy because we're fixing that today. We're starting to add all the other giant abilities. All the other abilities. That's what we're doing today. And by the time we finish that, we should be chilling. Like, the game should be like, then I think it's, actually no, then we have literally one bug left, and that is the spirit realm. Why can't we move in the spirit realm while in mobile? Doesn't make sense. Not a clue. Not a single clue. So we're gonna have to figure that one out later. Not today, later. Today we fixed the giant. One thing that was weird though is, check this out. For some reason, it swapped our model. Been avoiding that bug, huh? No, not necessarily avoiding it. More like I need to get Google Play and then do an Android build to test it. But our current builds that we have are broken. So you can't even get to the spirit realm yet because of this giant. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll get there. We'll get there. It's just such a weird bug. Such a weird bug. And I bet it's something to do with, well, okay, there's also a minor bug. There's also one minor bug. And I think that they're connected somehow. It's in all the realms. If we have an animation and we tell it to play on a loop that is not in like a physics process or something, it won't play on a loop. So for example, here we have animation player, get animation, loop mode, loop ping pong, play animation. But it won't play it as a loop, even though we set its loop mode to ping pong. And then if you set it over down here, it still won't work, because for some reason building it onto iOS doesn't take into account any of this stuff. It's so strange. So strange, but it's all good. It's all good. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. All right, so the other A lot of strange things have been happening. So this guy, for some reason, turned into the blend file instead of being the scene. I don't know why. Does it make sense? No, it does not. But yeah, so we got to just move him down. It's not a difficult thing to do, just annoying. And then let's go to viewport, go to 2. There we go. Drag him down. That should be pretty decent. It's a little close, but I think that's fine. Save. Go to 2D. There he is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, close you down. And let's fix the... We have to commit that we fix the portrait. Portrait fixed. I don't know why it swapped it with the blend file instead of the scene. Very strange. Very strange. Oh. All right. So far, welcome back from the anti-pre-rolls, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining. But we I gotta get back into the zone. I was working until, let's see, I've been working for about 6 hours now so far. 6 hours so far. And now back to game dev for another 6 hours. Yeah, we got to keep going. We're doing it. We're getting back on track to the... We're not back. We're getting on track to doing 14 hours of work a day. That's the goal. Or like 14.3 is technically the goal. That's the current goal. We're almost there. Almost there. I did get slightly distracted for a half hour because I needed to eat, because eating's important. But besides that, and I'd feed my bearded dragon. But besides that, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're getting back on track. All right. It's kind of crazy how much it takes taking care of a pet actually takes away when you're trying to do a ton of work. Or like just work for extended periods. Why isn't this opening? Work for extended periods of time. Oh, I think I broke Godot. Everything's frozen. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, everything's frozen. Hammer? That'll fix it. Maybe. Maybe. I think it might have to do with my, no, we've still got a lot of free space. We should be fine. I mean, 134 is not ideal. This is, mostly on the desktop. This is mostly the desktop. Huh. Why is Godot just not... Okay, now we can move. That was weird. Let's open the giant scene. There we go. I don't know why it was frozen for so long. There we go. Okay, back to it. So now what we have to do is go into... Oh, we're gonna need a giant speech for sound effects. That one should be easy. I could just go 1736, Tricky Lady. I think the only streamer that never asks how anyone is doing is Covino. What? I always ask how everyone's doing. I'm like, hey, howdy Camilos, how you doing? Welcome in. I always ask. What do you mean? What does that mean? Hey Misty, how's it going? How you doing? Always asking. That never asks. I always ask. Ridiculous. I only forwarded a message I saw in another chat. In another chat. Ridiculous. I feel like I say, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I ask how everyone's doing whenever they come in. Most of the time. Most of the time. What the flip? Yo, chill. What are you doing? Get out of there. Maybe you asked everyone but Tricky? Maybe. Maybe. Usually that's how I'm doing when I come into stream. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it is just, maybe Tricky. I just haven't asked how you doing. I just said, like, howdy, welcome in. Potentially. We'll see. All right, so that's an easy fix too. All right, so what we need to do is we need to do the elemental realm and give it an ability. Huh. So that ability needs to be something akin to the elemental boss. Now, because the elemental boss, like, it rolls and it shoots spikes off its back. And I don't think we could recreate that with the giant that doesn't really have spikes on its back. I mean, yeah, we could shoot the horns out, but I think that's too much. That's a little over scope. Instead, what we might do is just have him summon, like, falling rocks. Easy as that. Or, like, heck, we could even grab these spikes and have a bunch of spikes fall to the ground. That might work. So is the giant replacing the red block? It is indeed, Uki. It is indeed. Also, Uki, if you've seen build 21, it's currently broken. You can't get to the elemental realm level 2 because I forgot to fix the giant to allow that to happen. But it's okay. It's okay. That's what we're doing today. So what we'll do is, oh boy, let's go to the spikes, because I want to not shoot the spikes. I want them just to fall. I just want the falling of the spikes. I saw, but I didn't know what was updated. The giant was added. There's a big update. Giant was added. The attack speed was fixed. So the attack speed wasn't that noticeable. See, now, hello for me. Wait, what? Hello for me? What? No hello for me. Howdy, Uki. How are you doing? I hope you are well. You asked a question, so I was just talking to answer it. I'm sorry. But yeah. Damuzi. Hello, welcome in. If you add a club to the giant, you can spawn from the ground to the target. Oh, I see what you're saying. We could do something like that. I don't know, though, because adding, like, you got to keep in mind, I don't really know what I'm doing, and we're just trying to get this game out at this point. We're just trying to get it out. It's completely free. It's a learning experience. And it's my hands are glitching. That's weird. Oh, they twist. That's why. Ugh, that's going to have to... Okay. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, I don't know. Adding a club is adding a whole new mesh and then figuring out how to manipulate that mesh. I don't know if it's the play. I think we just keep it super simple and just copy from the elemental boss where we shoot the spikes down on the ground and then bada bing, bada boom. I bought a few Steam codes from Play Asia. I'm not familiar with that, Uki. I would be careful, though, because there's a lot of scams out there and scam websites, and they take them by stealing free keys and then reselling them, which is not ideal. Not ideal. It's not good. Covino's so done with this game. Misty, it's true. I really am. I am so done with this, because the biggest thing is starting without knowing anything and then getting to this point. I look at the player script and I'm disgusted. Like, I look at this and I'm like, wow, there are so many ways that I could make this so much better. But to do it, I would have to refactor the entire game. And it's like, is that worth it? I don't think so. I think there's a better use of our time. There's a better way to learn. And so we just got to move on to the next project. That's really what it is. We got to move on to project 2. But yeah, because I mean, heck, even the CPR game we made, I would argue is probably more fun than Realm Rapture. As much as I hate to say it, and it pains me to say it, the CPR game is probably more fun. But then again, this game was designed to just be a chilled, grindy type game anyways, so I don't know. We have gotten a lot of really good feedback though for like what to do with the game. Different ideas that would be really cool. But it's like, to add those ideas in, we have to refactor. It's just, I don't want to do that. I just want this game gone. I want it done. Okay. So we have our spike zone, spike area. Okay. This is the shoot spikes. So we shoot them in the air? Where are they going in the air and falling, though? I don't think we actually called an animation special. This is when it shoots, though. Huh. Animation player, animation special. Yeah, shoot spikes. Went out of bounds for the 20 games challenge to see how far I could get into making my own game. And actually been a big help to figure out what I need to get better at. Been a lot of fun as well. That's awesome, Misty. Yeah, that's exactly what it's for. Like, you get to this point where you're like, oh, okay, maybe I could try to make my own game now. Like, you only have to be a project or two in, not even. And then you start realizing like, oh, okay, now I can kind of get going. It's not like you have to do the entire 20 games. I mean, sure, it's going to help a ton, but you really don't have to. All right, move 2, we don't care about. We just care about shoot spikes, which is called in the animation. And what does this do? It creates an array of spikes that gets children to the spike bone attachment, which is spike bone attachment. And then it shuffles them, so it grabs a random one, and then says for spike in spike array. It will do a quick little timer. It will instantiate a new spike in a spike zone. What is the spike zone? Let's open new. Spike ability. And let's open spike zone. Okay. This is the fall. So, yeah, it's the zone. This is the spike itself that falls to the ground. And it's a, okay. So this thing goes up and then comes back down. I wonder if we could boss spike area. Boss spike zone. That instantiates the spike zone, which is the spike area. Get parent, add child. So it adds it to the bone attachment, maybe? I have a cleaning day today. I mean, cleaning only my room. Hey, that's awesome, Camilos. I need to do that. I need to still finish cleaning my room and finish cleaning my desk. I need to clean my desktop. But that's the spring cleaning once this game's done, for sure. For sure. We'll get there. We'll get there. So many things. So many things. All right. Spike zone. Global position. Spike dot visible equals false. Oh. I'm trying to find a way to implement cards or playing cards into a fishing game where there are two things I enjoy. Which are two things I enjoy? I think it's gonna end up cool. That sounds really cool already. Kind of like a are you fishing the cards? Like you have a little card and then you fish for it and then you pull it up and then it has like I don't know what kind of cards you're talking about. Like there's cards with abilities, or is it like a playing card where it'll be like, what is it? Like 1, 2, 3. Go fish. Yeah, sounds kind of like go fish. Spike zone. Get spike area. Get spike area. Where is spike zone being instantiated though? Is it already here? Boss spike ability. Rock ball. Finder. Rock particles. Ochko, I have no clue what you just said. But we only speak English here. I have no clue what you just said. Come back. We are waiting for you. I understood it. Oh, was it bad? I looked it up. It was very weird. It said, come back, Dad. We're waiting for you. I don't know what that means. All right, let's see here. Hi, Dad. Come back. We're waiting for you. Yeah. What? Ochko, what are you talking about? I don't even know what language was that. Was that like... Yeah, not a clue. Not a clue. All right, anywho. It was Russian. Okay. Gotcha. Martian. I still have a lot of ideas, but it might be like you go fishing normally, and you catch a fish, turns to be a collectible card like Pokemon. Okay. Well, the cards will be like an enhancement to the fishing rod. That sounds really cool. I like that. Yeah, definitely so you're getting to that stage where you're basically on par to where I am in terms of game development. I would say, like, this is what I would do, is flesh out the game in the mechanics you want the game to do. And that's creating a game design document or a GDD. And then from there, once you flesh out exactly what you need to do, and if you can, even include things like, this is going to be an array of whatever, this is going to be a separate scene, like, try to break it down as much as you can. And then then the development side turns into just taking those words and plopping them on the screen. Makes it a lot easier. All right, let's see. I wonder, PBMN Love, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, to help, I've been using a mind map. Ooh, that's perfect. Perfect. All right, let's see. We want to do... I feel like we might be able to just straight up snag this. Although, this built in is taking the spikes. Where is it? Oh, it instantiates the new ones. Adds them in. Huh. How you doing, PBMN? Pibum Love? How do I say your name? That's a good question. If I could concisely to put my human words in code word would be easier. Oh, I couldn't agree more. If you could just speak words, PB. All right, PB sounds good. PB sounds good. I'm good. That's good to know. Demuzzy. That is called like peak when AI gets to the point where we can just put normal human words in and it will just generate a game for us based on our words, I think that's where AI takes over. But I don't doing that is going to take quite a long time, I think. I don't think that's going to be a thing anyone's working on anytime soon. Not yet anyways. Let's see. Trying to figure out maybe we have to boss spike ability. This is just a mesh of the spike. Instance valid. Boss. What is boss? I think we just say boss equals self. Yep. Okay, so we're going to have to remake this thing, basically. We can't just copy and paste it, unfortunately. Spike area array S. S is an int. Get spike area. Find spike. And spike is for spike in spike array. Okay, let's open up Nucleino here. And let's like break it down what exactly we need to do step by step. And I hope that will help us quite a bit. Boom. We did this. Okay. So let's call spike ability. And step 1, we want to get an array of spikes. Array of spikes. Then we want to... Honestly, we don't have to loop through them one by one. We can just have them all come up at once and then all fall. So they come out of the ground and then they fall back down. I think that would be cool. So we'll do an array of... Yeah, an array of spikes. And then we need boss spike ability to call all spikes up from the ground and into the air. And then I think boss spike ability rotates them. Yeah, going up, going down. And then when they fall, though, distance to target area. If you delay offset and fall down to the spike, we could do that. Like, we could make them come like one at a time falling down. That's what we have currently with our elemental boss. That's what this guy does. He'll like shoot them randomly and then they all fall down at different times. But I think for the giant boss, we're just going to simplify it and have them all come up at once, all come down at once. I think that might be the play. Just make it super simple, because we got a lot of abilities to add in. So we'll do... I just want to know what this does, though. I think this gets instantiated at the bottom of the spike. I want to say it does. Let's see. Boss spike area. Boss spike, or spike zone. Global position, get spike area. And so it gets this spike area. Okay, so it does do that. And then the spikes fall to the center of those areas. That makes sense. Spike area array. Spike area array. Shuffle. Okay. So we need an array of spike areas right here. Oh, this one has markers. Yeah, we need a better input too for that to work. It would need to test its own results constantly to improve, because by words, if you said make Mega Man game, it would have to need to already analyze lots of Mega Man frame by frame and not miss a single time in code. Yeah. It would be very difficult for AI to do that. And then it's like, well, which Mega Man? Like, which one is it? Do I need to make a brand new one? How do I know the creativity aspect? There's a lot to it. It needs to know, at least, I think it would have to have emotional intelligence to be able to make a game. I think it would. Or at least, like a deep understanding of human psychology, I would think. All right, so we need a spike area array. Need spike area array of spike markers. So we're gonna have to place markers where we want these areas to instantiate. Yeah. Let me see. Where is it? Bone attachment, spike markers right here. And we have 5. Ah, there they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. Hey, Lupo, how you doing? I think AI taking over the creativity of a game would turn games bland because some already is bland. That's true. That's true. I think so. When's the next cooking stream? I don't know about that, Lupo. I don't know. Maybe like a once every 2 months kind of thing. Maybe once a month. We'll see. We'll see. It depends. I don't really know what I would cook. Yeah, not really sure. But maybe. I don't know when. But I would be down to do another. It was pretty good. All right, so we need to do here. Once a month sounds reasonable. I think it might. So we need to add a new node. Oop, node 3D. And we're gonna call this spike areas or spike markers. Spike markers. And then we do a marker 3D. And then we'll say spike marker. Bake to celebrate your game's milestones. You know, Lupo, my mom is a professional cake decorator. Really good. So I could do some baking, but man, I don't know. Question is, do I really want to? A fruitcake, because you need to stay healthy. Yeah, crack your teeth on a fruitcake. Yeah, I don't know about that one. All right, I think these spikes are going to be a little bit further. And then we duplicate. And we'll move it over here. And then we duplicate. And we move it to the center. And then we move it up to here. Duplicate. Move it down here. And then 12%. Yeah, they haven't updated their tank. Oh, wait a sec. I haven't turned the chat on. How could I forget that? Boom. Wouldn't it be better to random float from the character position and use the random points as the array? It probably could be. The only reason I'm doing it this way is because I know how to do it this way, honestly. Do a random float from the character's position. Well, I guess then we would have to take into account the finder, the radius of the finder, and then do some math, I think. By the way, have you tested the beta 2 of 4.4? I'm finding it super fun to mess around with. Oh, no, I haven't been able to yet. But I am excited for 4.4. The type dictionaries is going to be cool. And, yeah. I keep forgetting what's in 4.4 exactly. All I remember is type dictionaries. That's like the big thing that I remember. I think we're just gonna do this. We'll do it like that. Embedded window. Oh, the embedded window. I completely forgot about that. That one's huge. Yeah, embedded windows can be very useful. I'm gonna like that. That will be nice. Professional cake decorator sounds like a niche profession. Yeah, very niche. Indeed. Indeed. But yeah, she won a bunch of awards and stuff. Makes some crazy, crazy looking cakes. Like, imagine, what was that TV show? There was like a Cake Wars or something, and then there's like some professional cake master or something. I can't remember what it was called, but imagine all those like super cool looking cakes, except they're not just plain vanilla cake. They're like, they taste amazing, like perfected homemade recipes, and everything is edible. Everything. Like, you could eat the entire thing instead of like having all these like pieces of plastic that are just shoved in there to make it look good. No. To make plastic, she would take candy and like melt it down to make like a clear sheet, and then would put that on, and literally everything was edible. Have you seen BuzzFeed's $1 versus 1K USD cake video? No, I don't think I have. Hey, Young Ring, welcome back. How you doing? All right, so we have 8 markers. I think that's enough markers. Although, I might want to spread them out more. Yeah. Boom. Maybe we'll do it like this. Come on, let me grab you. There we go. Boom. And then, boom. Oh. I don't know what I did there. That should be good. Thanks, nothing special. I get it. No sweat. Rich eat fancy cakes with gold sprinkles on top. Hey, Luigi, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know about the gold flakes. I've had gold flakes before. They're not... They don't taste like anything, really. I don't think they add any flavor to the thing. It's just like a, oh, this will make it more expensive. It's February, so I'm gonna spend a few weeks off game dev to learn animating. Interesting, Luigi. Sounds good. Sounds cool. Learn some animating in February. Sounds really cool. You know, what kind of animating are you talking about? It's to brag you have money? I think so. Add a bitten apple to the cake. It'll be even more expensive. Oh, yeah, that's right. Maybe duct tape a banana to a wall. And then you can make, like, I think it was, what, a couple $1 million? Something like that. Did Covino humble brag that he eats gold? No. I don't eat gold. No. I've had it one time in my life. One time. That's it. With the embedded window, I'm having a lot of fun building my mad scientist project as I'm making a runtime 3D modeling software within the Godot engine. What? Wait, what? You're making a 3D modeling software within the engine? Doesn't Unity have something like that as well? I've seen something like that where it's like it's possible. Oh, that's gonna be really cool. That's gonna be really cool. Super, super cool. I like that. That would be useful. Extraordinarily useful, actually. There's another stream I want to watch, so maybe I'll switch between your stream and his stream every 10 minutes. Sounds good, Young Ring. Sounds good. Or you could just open 2 tabs at once. Boom. Oh, wait, you're on mobile. Never mind. You can't really do that. I want to learn to animate, so when I get back to Dev in March, I'll have animation skills for animated trailers. That's interesting. Yeah, I have no clue how to make animated trailers, like, at all. That is something that would be useful. Definitely useful to know. Var spike array. Spike area array as an empty array. But why didn't I just call it var spike area array? Oh boy. In the giant, we'll say var spike area array as an array equal blank. I'm making a character right now. Ooh. Looks like we have some sweaty programmers in this stream. You think so, Young Ring? Some sweaty programmers? I don't know about that. Spike area array as an array. And then in the ready, we're going to want to say spike area array equals get spike markers dot get children as array. Get children, children as array. Boom. So now we have the spike area array in their giant. Oh boy. Next up, we need to say shoot spikes. And that's going to be our attack function. So let's go to here. That's heal. Func shoot spikes. I was looking for some 2D artists from a possible 2D game. But now when I got back to the project, I can't understand how I found that it was a nice idea to start that. At least I learned how mesh data tool features work. Yeah, that I get that. You like come back to a project and you're like, wait, what did I do here? This doesn't make sense. What is this? Spike bone attachment for the spike array. Interesting. Huh. We don't need to shuffle it. So we can just say, well, I guess we want them all to come at once. So for spike in spike array, for spike in spike area array. No, this is spike array, which is the actual spikes. Okay. Trying to make 2D pixel art game and discovered I like pixel art. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Is the giant the first boss in the game? It is Young Ring. It's the first, the second, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. So it's like a separate boss, basically. Something like that. Howdy, Ruben. How you doing? Welcome in. My mustache is like so... I don't know what's going on. It's not staying down. It's like there's like one hair every now and then that like comes up and into my nose. Super annoying. All right. Let's see. Var boss spike. So we don't even need to shuffle. Wait, what? Spike zone boss spike. What are you trying to do? So what I'm trying to do right now, Ironic, is set, you know how the elemental boss, hey Weasel, how the elemental boss shoots spikes off his back? We're trying to copy that to an extent where instead the giant will summon spikes from the ground. They'll shoot up in the air and then they'll fall back down and deal damage on landing, which we already have it here in the script to do it. But it's a little bit complex when you don't have the initial spikes. Or it's not complex, I just have to read the code better. You know, something serious when I don't alter your channel name. Uh-oh. What's serious, Weasel? What's going on? Spill the beans. Have you played any Metroidvanias in your life? Maybe once, but not for very long, no. Can't say I have for very long. Alright, let's see. So instead of looping through spike array, because that doesn't exist on the giant, we need to instead for spike in spike array, we instantiate a spike. Oh wait, no, this could work. We do for spike in spike area array. That gives us the number we want anyways. And then we can say, we create a new variable, which is the spike that we instantiate. We create a zone that we instantiate. And then we add the children, set the position, get spike area dot find spike. Huh. Does the giant have any spikes to start with? No, Ironic. It's purely just gonna spawn them from the ground, and then it'll just spawn them from under the ground. They'll come up, and then they'll turn around and fall back down. I've been trying to deploy a website all day, and I think I killed both my free Oracle VMs. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think trying to reboot from Linux console killed SSH. Now it's not letting me in. Yikes. Doesn't that array use get children? It does. It does use get children. So this current array of spike markers, so we have 8 markers. And what this is we're just getting children as an array. So we have an array of the spike area markers. And then we're going to set, the area markers are basically the positions that we're going to set the spike areas to. At least that's the intention. So we can actually do this and do export var spike ability packed scene, export var spike area packed scene, like that. And then we come over here. It's not gonna work because of this. Pass, save. Now spike ability, quick load, boss, spike ability, quick load, spike area, boom. Yep, so there's the spike. And that's the area that the spike lands in. Okay. Now for shoot spikes, we want to say All right, we can just do this. Snag you. Spike, get spike area. Used for shoot spikes. So this gets the array of the areas, so which are where all the markers are going, and it sets their global position plus a random range, a random float range. That way it's not exactly where it is, and it looks more randomized for their landing positions. Yeah. Fan, how you doing? Welcome in. Check if SSH is open on the Linux machine. Yeah. First one, I just terminated because I never set passwords for any of the users. Second one, I can at least access through Oracle's shell. It's usable, but sucks. I used it to actually start SSH, but it doesn't accept my keys and just makes my tiny brain hurt. Ooh. Ooh. Are you planning on developing any 2D games in the future or not? Youngring, so Project 2 will include some 2D elements to it. Yeah, it will include 2D, but keep in mind, I do prefer 3D over 2D. All right, so now that we have the get spike area, we can say, ooh, what if we did for spike area, or for area in spike area? So we loop through all the areas, and then we add in the spike zone and the spike to those markers. And then maybe that's it. For me, 2D is kind of hard to build. Really? Like are you saying harder to build than 3D? I've learned Blender, but I'm planning on developing 2D games. Young Ring, why'd you learn Blender then? I mean, it's a good skill to have for sure. But I mean, I would make use of your Blender skills. Start making some 3D. You will hear a lot of game devs, kind of like pushing people away from 3D. It's not that scary. It's really not. They say it is. It's not. Have you checked the actual storage behind the location of the keys themselves? If the keys are actually getting generated. You're ready. Let's see. So I think we do want to add that to the areas. I think. I mean, it's not ideal, but I think that's the play. Gamian! Hello! Welcome! How's it going? It's really scary. I created a new project in 3D and immediately passed out. When I woke up, I was missing a kidney. Do not trust Covino. Stay away from 3D. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Griffin, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Had a great stream. Got a lot done. That's awesome, Gamian. That's phenomenal. Folks, if you don't know Gamian, working on you want to tell... Actually, Gamian, do you want to tell everyone about your game you're working on? I am actually so excited for it. So pumped for it. It's gonna... Oh, that's the wrong button. That was a raid. We don't want to re-raid. No. Slash shout out is the word we're looking for. Shout out. There we go. Holy moly, Griffin with the 10 community gifted subs. Where is this from? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You said 3D was bad. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Taking that #1 spot there. Woo. Woo. All right. There we go. All right, let's do this work. Let's get this work done. But yes, Gamian's game, It's a soccer brawler type game. It's like Rocket League plus like a Warcraft had a baby. That's the way I think about it. Field of Heroes, indeed. Oh, you got a YouTube video for it. What? I don't think I've seen this. The closed alpha update 1. Whoo! I mean, just look at this. Although it's not built in Godot, it is built in Unreal Engine. But it looks sick. Looks sick. Yeah, because everything needs to be done by frame basis. Not having a mesh could be animated or changed. For me, 2D is kind of hard to build. Oh, that's why. Yeah, the art gives WoW vibes. It really does. It really does. And I think that's the thing that like really, that I really like. Because I've been playing WoW for 15, 16 years now. Probably longer. And it's like, this, it feels good. It feels good. It looks good. The mechanics are cool. There's a lot of really cool different abilities that all the characters have as well in this. I'm excited for it. Keep the art style. For a lot of people, this will be a sense of familiarity that draws them to it. Oh, I could not agree more. Could not agree more. I love it. Accepting signups for the closed alpha for anyone that wants to play. Give feedback. Oh? Oh? I'm gonna have to... Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. Boop. Where are you? Come here. Boom. Works online. You can do a quick match with your friends. That is awesome. That is awesome. You already got it working. We had influence from Heroes of the Storm too. Yeah. Yeah. Rest in peace, Heroes of the Storm. Okay, I'm gonna have to fill this out later. Fill that out later. But this is looking phenomenal. I'm excited. I'm excited. I know it's meant to be a fun kind of party game, but man, I'm telling you, I feel like adding competitive to it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me with my love of competitive games, but add a little comp to it. Add some ranks, maybe some customizations, like different pieces of armor and stuff. Oh man. Oh, so excited. I got influence from other games. How dare you? You must be 100% original at all times. If you do not reinvent the wheel 1,000 times, you will never go down in history. Yes, exactly. It's not like... All right, you guys want to know the secret to coming up with like original ideas? All you got to do is you take one thing you like a lot, and then you take another thing that you like a lot. And then you could even go crazy and do another one. But the main point is you're just looking at this section, and this is your new idea. This is new. That's all a new idea is. It's just taking a couple things, mashing them together, and now it's new. Boom. Because just about everything has been thought of already. I mean, it's very difficult to come up with purely original ideas. I think I would even venture to say that like only less than 1% of ideas are truly original. Truly original. Holy moly. Sports brawlers aren't new, but I haven't played one quite like Field of Heroes. True. I don't want to do competitive until it's had far more polish and feedback. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Except if you're making an MMORPG. Yeah, how about making an MMORPG there? That's tough. That's tough. Maybe because I suck at 2D art, I wanted to use 3D models in a 2D game. You can do that, young ring. Maybe some OP items for milking some money. No. We don't want to milk money. I mean, we do want money, but like, you don't want to milk it. Not in like a forcible way. It needs to make sense. You need to provide value to get value. I wanted to make an MMORPG before MMORPGs existed back in the AOL days, but I moved on. I mean, to tell you the truth, probably, I mean, if you made one back then, probably could have been pretty big, but it's difficult. It's one of those things that you have to like dedicate your whole life to doing once you do that. All right. So we need to shoot the spikes. Bar spike area. And used for shoot spikes. Let's come back to here. Oh, shucks. Uh-oh. All right, we do have ads coming up in just a couple seconds. So we're going to chuck on the words while the ads are going. And I got to think about how we're going to set up these spikes. How we're going to get them to work. I almost think it's going to be better to not even look at this and just kind of go from like logical thought process. I think. Too many game devs make them nowadays, and the dev time puts them into a black hole for life. True. It's best to make 100 games and steal mechanics from all of those, and create one masterpiece. Yeah, I agree. Don't look at this. That's what I'm thinking, Ironic. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, and Griffin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. On top of the 10 gifted. Holy moly. Holy moly. I should also explain what we're doing here, by the way. I probably should. But we're going to chuck on the words while the ads are going. Give a little break so then we don't miss all the fun and exciting game development and my real professional coding. Yeah. Cafe face. We're not there yet, Sammy. We're not there yet. There we go. MMORPG with dial-up speeds, AOL days, kind of hard. Yeah, I could see that. Anyways, ooh, I'm like blocking it. Anyways, what we're doing here is we are building our game studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission to create not only accessible but rewarding games. And so the idea is step 1. This is a 20-year plan, mind you. And there's a whole backstory to why it's a 20-year plan. But step 1 is I know nothing about game development. I know nothing about any of this. Like, no game development, no programming, nothing. And so 7 months ago, started streaming and decided, all right, we're going to learn. Here we are, starting from nothing. Almost got our first game out. This game, it's purely meant for a learning thing. So it's a completely free game. We're losing money on it because we're putting it up on iOS and Android, or Google Play. It's an okay game. It's okay. I definitely, the picture in my head for it is not what we actually made because my skill set was not there yet. But we'll get there eventually. Anywho, 2 minutes left on the ads. I'll be right back real quick. And when we return, we're going to do the spikes from scratch. Yeah. Be right back. Boop. All right, I have returned. Webcam on. Boop. I checked Bracky's Godot tutorial, and it only has 2 episodes. How'd you learn the whole thing from those 2 episodes? So that's the thing, Youngring, is I didn't learn everything. The Bracky's tutorial is like your perfect spot just to start. Oh, I should hide my head. Just to start and get a general sense of the game engine, what's going on there, how it's all working. That's really what it's for. And then from there, it's just trial and error, practicing a bunch. You could start with the 20 games challenge as well, and that would be pretty good. Plot, how you doing? Welcome in. Greetings and salutations to you as well. What is this? Peking, Peak King, Keep. Oh, we already got Keep. Oh, okay, we already got it. All right, let me turn off autopilot. York, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom, 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 boom. Autopilot off. And then words off. Face Cafe. Y'all were close. Y'all were close. Savage and Sammy. Ping. A sharp, high-pitched sound. Like a ping. All right. Shoot spikes. So, what is my chair doing? What's the chair doing? Oh, my lordy. What is going on here? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. There. Ping pong. Ping pong indeed. Actually, there's a ping pong command in Godot, by the way. Little fun, unknown fun fact. Or, I shouldn't say unknown, but not well known. It's all it is for like a looping animation. Or you could ping pong on an array as well, so it goes back and forth. Really cool. All right, so for shooting the spikes. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's super cool. Super cool. Let's see. How do we do this? Shoot spikes. So step 1, we want to say maybe for spike area array. So for area in spike area array. I just learned that you could do region and region. I know it was in GD script. Oh, Griffin, we've been actually using that. Like I started using that just the other day because I want to see if it's gonna be nice for organizing our code and whatnot. So I went to test it out, kind of see how it is. We've used it before in like over here for one of the add to commenting codes because someone commented an ASCII picture of myself when I went bald. It was not good. All right. So back down here, we shoot spikes and we're going to say for area in spike area array. Then we want to say var. Let's do spike. Spike ability equals spike ability dot instantiate. Let's add some spaces. Give us some room. Glad you kept that in the source code. Chat. Wait, you kept that in the source code. ChatGPT will later use that to reference when helping other programmers in the future. Wait, what? Alt-R is the shortcut. Wait, Alt-R for what? What does Alt-R do? Oh! That's sick! I had no clue about that one. I've just been typing it. Huh. Super cool. I love it. I love it. All right. So, spike ability, and then we are instantiating for each area. We're going to instantiate a spike ability. And then we want to instantiate a spike area. So var spike, let's see what I called it. Actually, I'm not going to see it yet. Spike area equals spike, area dot instantiate. The joke is ChatGPT ingests code to help with AI model learn, so it'll just your bald ASCII text. Oh, jeez. Imagine that. It spits out that ASCII picture of just me bald. Oh, awful, awful. All right, so spike ability, and then we're going to do the area. Next up, what we need to do is before we add the child, we need to set their locations, I believe, because the spike ability will naturally go up and down, if I remember right. Uh-oh. Wait a sec. Process? Oh, it's getting itself. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, we need to set boss, target area, and that's really it. Okay. I do have an idea for my game, though. I haven't gotten through Brackeys yet, but I won't be able to until March. My idea is to think of Super Smash Bros. But my own characters and stage and items. Yeah, it sounds super cool. But yeah, Luigi, I mean, I would say, like, I get what you're trying to do, where you're saying, like, this month I'll learn this, this month I'll learn that. But let's think about this logically. How much game development did you actually do last month? You know? You didn't really do much, right? You were talking about it. And that was really it. You talked about it. I almost feel like you should, because you're trying to learn a bunch of different skills at once. So it's a little bit more difficult that way. But I don't know. You calling them out? Yeah, of course. Of course, we're a team here, Savage. We gotta call each other out if we think like there's a better way to learn, better way to do something. Of course. We're trying to help out here. Most certainly. Var. But yeah, like, Luigi, I would still say do the Brackeys tutorial. But, because really, what do you need to animate right now? You're saying that using the animation to like make trailers and stuff for your game, you don't even have a game. So why bother making the animations? Or why bother learning it? Because when you start to learn game development, you're going to forget about most of the stuff that you're learning right now for animating. See where I'm getting at there? It's a mistake that I made myself, where I did most of the programming, and then we went into modeling. And if anybody remembers that, it was a rough 2 months. Because then after we did modeling, we came back and basically forgot all the programming knowledge that we learned prior. Or at least I did. Yeah. Well, if you want to be a solo dev and make games, coding will be the more grueling process, true. Then that should be your priority, agree. I am learning to animate my trailers. It's not just trailers. It's also movies and shows about the universe. I see. So I guess the thing is, like, Luigi, I don't know your whole plan. I just know the little bits and pieces. Whatever you think is best, but I would say pick one skill set first and kind of go into it a little bit more. Just a little bit more. But yeah, if you're making a movie right now, then by all means, go make the movie first, then make the game, or make the game first, then the movie. Yeah, there's a bunch. It's hard to balance art, programming, UI creation, sound design all at once. Very true, Van. Very true. Start simple, work your way out at your own pace. Listen to Gamian right there. Listen to Gamian. Word for word, perfect. I started building Frogger from the 20 game challenge. Ooh. Spent a couple hours getting the art done. Built up the win scenario and some raycasts. That's awesome. Phenomenal. This is why so many indie game devs are low quality. If you enjoy coding, do coding. If you enjoy the art, the models, etc., do that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the other thing is, you have to know why you're doing all this stuff. Like, are you doing it just for a hobby? If you're doing it just for a hobby, like, this is for everyone. If you're doing something just for a hobby, then do it for just a hobby. Like, you don't have to be perfect at anything. Do whatever's fun in the moment because it's a hobby. If you're doing it to produce value, earn money, that kind of stuff, then there's definitely definitely have to be stricter with it. Communities like this are great for that because someone else will help you out if you're passionate about your side of it. True, and you can help each other out. Like, Savage could be the next Picasso for 3D modeling, and then be like, "Wow, Covino, you're amazing at programming. I'm amazing at art. Let's swap some skills and stuff. Look at Covino; he's terrible at everything, but he's." The people are providing him with stuff. That's true. You're not wrong. I programmed for decades, so don't mind the coding, but doing polish work can feel overwhelming, especially when a voice in your head says, just finish the game. Damien, that's where I'm at right now, where it's like, then again, though, this game is purely for learning, purely for just like getting something out there. It's gonna be low quality. Like, I've accepted that. I just want to get this game out there. I need this for money because right now I'm down in buckets right now, IRL. So if I can gain the money, I'll be a rising star. All right, Luigi, I'm gonna tell you this. This is what helped me start making money. This is not in game development. This is what I did for my previous businesses, because this is what you're doing, is you're basically starting a business here by doing this to earn money. Focus on one task, get that complete first. I like making games. It's my biggest dream. Okay, I would say completely, like, straight up, don't do the animation for this month. You don't need it. Your priority number one is get the game made. Once the game's made, then you can start doing animations for things like your extended universe. You want to start with a foundation. You don't want to make a whole bunch of different foundations all over the place, because that's kind of the direction you're heading right now. Is you have the game, you have movies, and like scripts and stuff like that. I'm sure you have something else planned as well. I would say pick one of these buckets first. Whoop, that way. Pick one of these first and maximize it. And then from there, you can start moving on. Great example, look at World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft has a full universe. Blizzard Entertainment has a full universe that they made. League of Legends and Riot, they have a full universe that they made. But it started with one game. And then from one game, they started to branch out, made another one. They made an animated series. They made all this stuff. Yeah, the World of Warcraft movie wasn't that great, to be fair, especially if you've never played WoW before. Wasn't that great. But I think we can all say that Arcane was pretty fire. Second season, yes and no. Yes and no. But that strategy is what you're talking about, and that's what I think you should do. Like, I'm also just a dude on the internet who's failed a lot in life, and these are the things that I've learned. Yeah. My biggest dream is to have my own popular universe with millions of characters. I plan on having submissions. Yeah. So Luigi, let me put this in another frame here real quick. This goes for everyone too. It's just a useful thing to do. Imagine you have, let's say, 4 cups and a big pitcher of water, right? Big pitcher of water. This is all your work that you can do right now. So instead of filling these cups, spread the water. Instead of spreading the water, bring the water level down, get the little water here, little water here, little water here. Instead of doing it like this, empty this out completely and fill this cup to the top. fill 1 cup to the top, leave the rest empty. And then once this cup starts overflowing, which in business terms will start producing money, then you can your pitcher will get refilled and you can start filling up the next cup. If you spread yourself too thin, you're never going to complete anything and you're just going to have a bunch of unfinished projects. And this goes for game development too. A lot of people jump game to game to game to game to game, never have a fully finished game. True, like the juicer. Yeah, you'll never have a fully finished game. That's the big thing. That's the big thing I would say. My strong suit is coding, so my game usually looks like after fighting a raccoon in the mud over the bones of a rotisserie chicken. But the game's mechanics and flow function, I can spend time making them look better. Oh my lord. That's great. Love making games, but make big stream. You're trying to sell supplementaries without the primary vehicle for content. Exactly, plot. Exactly. And Van, I did mention WoW. I did. You got to start somewhere. Yeah. I haven't watched Arcane. Still on my list for so long. Yeah, it's pretty good, Weasel. It's pretty good. First season, I think, was better. Scaling is a nightmare when you literally don't know what you're doing. True. I don't have any snacks. You don't need snacks. All right, I'll start with the movie. My plan is to have a movie, like an introduction to the universe, and the game, and then some show as its own like side, like Sonic, there's a game, anime. I want something like that. Okay. So then, Luigi, your first cup, you already know it. You already know what your first cup to fill is. Your first cup seems to be you want a movie. You want to make a movie. That's a big one. That one's difficult. All of them are difficult. Don't get me wrong. But I would say the next logical progression from a movie, I mean, I could just ask you this. What makes more sense from a logical perspective if you're starting with a movie? If you're starting with a movie, then I would say keep that skill set that you're going to gain from making a movie and then make the TV series. And then from the TV series, you now have the fully fleshed out story and you can make your dream game. Mind you, this is all going to take you like triple the time that you think it will take. I've been animating for a few years. That's perfect, Luigi. Then yes, absolutely. Start with the movie for sure. For sure, start with the movie. Even start with the TV series. One of these two, I think, will be your best bet to start with. But as long as you're starting with just one, though, that would be my advice there. Anyways, I have to get back to work, though. Sonic was a game for 30 years before the movie and animation series. True. 5 years after the first game was finished. Finished is the key point here, yeah. But yeah, pick one cup, fill it up. Once it starts overflowing, then you can refill your pitcher, go to the next cup. You got this. The big thing is, you don't lose until you give up. That's the big thing on this journey here. Because you're talking about a very long journey. And I am all for it. All for it. That's what I'm personally doing too. Or put it up on YouTube. Yeah, you can put it up on YouTube. That's another great one. Can't sell unfinished product. True. All right. Shoot spikes. Let's do some programming here. I checked. Oh, I read that one. Okay. So we take the spike ability and we instantiate it. Take the spike area and instantiate it per area. And what I think we want to do is tell it all the early access games. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. Webtoons can be fun. True, they could be. But Luigi, just know I am 100% rooting for you. 100%. Like I wanna stay up to date with what you're doing. It sounds awesome. There's still a demo done first. Yeah. Sometimes some of these early access games don't even have demos and they're just ugh. Does Credit have the option for animations? I'm not sure. The art side is really where I struggle. But I also struggle in everything, like Savage said, so I couldn't tell you. I think GIMP is really good for animations, if I remember right. I think GIMP is the one you're looking for. Yeah, I want to say yes, but if I remember right, it's GIMP is good for animating pictures, Krita's for making the pictures. Something like that. I think. Yeah. Okay. Shoot spikes. Don't take it personally. Don't take what personally? Most people in game dev are terrible at everything. Thanks, Savage. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. We'll eventually be Freedom Forge Studios. The studio we're building will eventually be like one of the greats. Everyone will know about it who's into gaming. Whoever's into gaming will be like, ah, Freedom Forge Studios, yes. I do still have open tunes. Oh, sweet. All right, so for the shoot spikes, we go through the spike area array. That's all the markers. I should probably rename this to spike marker array, just for sake of naming our variables properly. Spike marker array. Wait, what? Oh, spike marker array. There we go. Okay. And then get spike. So spike. Wait, what? Oh, spike marker. A marker. Spike marker array. And we can say var spike. Let's rename this all to marker. Marker. Get spike marker. There we go. And now we say, so for areas in the spike marker array, we're going to do spike. Let's do the ability first. Spike ability dot. And then we go into spike ability. We need the target area. We need the variable for boss. So we can say target area equals spike zone. Oh, okay, we need to do spike zone first then. Or spike area. Spike area first. Area. Howdy Cam, how you doing? Welcome in. Spike area dot. So let's instantiate that first too, just to keep it clean. And I need to go to spike area, var spike. Okay. We are gonna look here though. Spike zone, so global position equals get spike marker. Let's do that. Dot global position equals spike get spike marker. And then we want to say spike marker array, and we're finding the area. There we go. You know what? I'm going to animate on mobile and dev on laptop. Dev later, though. That works. I mean, to tell you the truth, Luigi, by the time you finish your animations in your show or movie that you're making, chances are you'll have enough money to afford a new laptop or even a desktop. And then you can start really getting into the game dev portion. What I need to figure out is my module stuff. That way I can add whatever weaponry and whatever vehicle I desire. That would be really cool, making things modular. I think that's very important. Not bad, thanks. Yourself? Pretty good. We're trying to get these abilities going. Once we get all these abilities set, that's the goal today. We want to get all the boss abilities done. So that's 4 more in total. 4 more. That's the play. All right, so spike area dot global position equals spike marker, get spike marker array, find area. Okay. Now we can say spike area dot. Is this no? Wait, spike area dot spike. I think. Spike area dot spike equals spike. Ah. But the spike. Uh-oh, I messed it up. Because the spike needs to be the thing that's moving, isn't it? No. What? I guess not. Var spike's not even being used here. What? Why do we have it? I guess it's just to say to get it. Might be for deletion. Alright, we'll just do spike area dot spike equals area. Like that. But we should probably name this. Let's rename this to marker area because area is already a thing. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, because markers already, or area is already a built-in thingy variable. Marker area. Marker area. There we go. And now we can say spike ability. And this is the big one. That's my plan with this. Like I get the new laptop or desktop, put all my data on the flash drive and transfer over. I'll be back tomorrow with progress. Sounds good, Luigi. Appreciate it. Let me know. Keep that progress going. Spike ability. So we need the boss. So boss equals self. Spike ability dot boss equals self. Then we could say spike ability dot target area equals marker area probably equals spike zone, which is the instantiated thing. Target area equals spike area. Okay. I feel like something's wrong here. So we loop through the markers. We assign them an area and an ability. I guess we don't. No, we have to add the children. Spike area equals get spike marker, which is the position of the spike marker. Yeah, is the position to give it a little bit of a foreshoot spikes gives slight variation to drop point. Yeah. Got myself a Mac today. Ooh. Second for dirt cheap in the perfect condition. So iOS dev. Nice. All right. And now we do first commit from me today. Oh boy. Cams dono. Boom. Push. All right, so then we do target area equals the spike area. We are gonna look at this. We have to. Boss spike, which is the spike we instantiate. Yeah. So, spike visible. This is the thing we're launching. Boss spike target area. So let's do the scale. We're just gonna do this, copy. And we can say it's called spike ability, not boss spike. So we can say spike ability dot scale vector1 times 4. I think we do times 8. Make it big. And then, tempted to do the pierogi today, but I didn't find the time. Do the pierogi? You're gonna make pierogi today? And then this is setting the rotations. Okay. I know what we can say. We can do spike ability dot global rotation equals vector 3 dot up. So that points up. And then position, we can say spike ability dot global position equals marker area dot global position. I was going to. I need to see how much faster I can do it than you. Probably a lot faster. I was taking my sweet time with it. That's what was going on. Okay, so we shoot the spikes. Then we have to add child, right? Oh, we added children well before. Okay. We can add the children. What did we add them before? Oh, right after instantiating. Okay. So we can say spike ability dot marker area dot add child spike ability. And then marker area dot, appreciate the alert cam, add child spike area. And maybe this will work, potentially. I guess, how do we know when this will be over, though? I guess we create a timer for it. Yeah. So, await, create, time. Oh, we have to get tree for that. Get tree, create, timer, 5 seconds, dot, timeout. And then we can say, I think that's it. Then it just, I think it auto state swaps after it calls it. If I remember right, let's see. What's causing it to state swap? So, oh, special timer. It goes off. Special timer. We're gonna set this actually to 10 seconds. 9 seconds. And then let me see. Switch this down to 3. I think we do need to state swap at some point, though. This gets called in the special. Oh, okay. It'll immediately go back to doing the things. Yeah. So we don't even need this. And I guess this will work. We just need to call shoot spikes. Used in special... Oh, not at. Used in special array. And we come to the special array. Right here. Shoot spikes. Save. Now I think it's the moment of truth. See how bad it breaks. But we're gonna have to get to the elemental realm. Yeah, we have to go unlock the elemental realm real quick. Doop-doo. All right, we're on level 2 right now. Then we can do... Boom. Wait. Boss isn't defeated. What's our upgrades at? 6, 5, okay, yeah, no, we have to reset the game. This is before we did the other thing. Boom. Achievements. Delete. Save game. Delete. Save. Play. Blah, blah, blah. One over here. Boom, boom. Let's cheat. Bunch of resources in. Boom, 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 boom. We'll grab you. There we go. I still find it weird that the quest fairy will flap its wings here, like in the editor, but won't flap its wings on iOS. It's very strange. All right, let's turn on God mode. We'll go kill the... I should probably upgrade our damage. What am I doing? Damage. Good. We'll go kill the giant real quick. Giant boss. There he is. Come here, you. We're immune. Boom. Boom. Wait. Boom. There he goes. Flies off. This is a test. Blah, blah, blah. Then we run back. And now we'll be able to upgrade 7 out of 10. 9, 10. Boom. Now we go to the next realm. Zoop. And into the elemental realm. Man, oh man. Definitely learned to make some debug tools. Smash. You help. There we go. And then we need to... Oh, running into there. Blah, blah, blah. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4... 6, 7, 8. Boom, boom, boom. Next level. Let's do more damage. More attack speed. Okay. Let's go to the boss now. Wait. Wait. The less we have to play your own game, the more you can make it. That's true. Very true, ironic. Uh-oh. This is... It didn't level up. It's empty. Why is that empty? Let's go to the elemental realm. Map level 2. Elemental realm. 3D view. This is the realm. Elemental realm map level 2. Here it is. Is everything floating when it's not supposed to? Let me... Map level 2. Elemental realm map level 2. Open. Oh, there it is. That all fits. The boss needs to go down. Huh. Delete. Let's take this guy. Bring him down a bit. So strange. Save it. Elemental realm. Quick load. Map level 2. Elemental realm. Nope, that's not the right one. There it is. Boom. Save. Let's see if there's anything in the errors that said that why it didn't work. Okay. Okay. Oh, animation not found idle. That might be why the quest companion is not working. Start. So many broken things, but they're not like actually... Most of these don't matter. Uh-huh. Animation. What the heck is animation? Animation as a string on the quest companions. Fairy. Animation, wing flutter. So then that means on the elemental, idle. The elemental doesn't have an animation. Player. Capital I for idle. That's why. Idle. Save. Okay. Let's see if that fixed it. See, if we had a dev tool where you could just skip the levels of the realms, that would probably be ideal. Nah, there's nothing showing up. Just an empty world. Is it? Yeah, target object freed. So it just freed everything? Hang on, we have to go to the remote. See if anything's actually existing or not. Music down, sound effects down. Then go to the remote. Elemental realm. Altars. Ah. Map level 2 is not in here. Yeah. Interesting. Why is the elemental realm not calling to start up? Elemental realm. Control plus V. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Welcome in. I have 3 W's. I want my universe. The who, the where, and the what. Which is more simpler for me to process. Like, who will be my universe? Where will they be? What will the who be holding or doing? What about the why? Why are they in your universe? I think the why would add a nice aspect to it. Some deeper lore building. Player scene. All right, so on ready. Portal available. Realms dictionary, realm, level. Elemental realm, plus the level. Okay, yeah, why 2? The 4 W's, exactly. Current realm equals self. Would that help with my universe? The why? I think so. Why are they here? Think of any movie or TV show. There's always a why. And sometimes it's usually, in most stories, it's usually a journey of finding that why as well. Spawn enemy. Call group. Oh no. Not just the Y, the 4 W's. Yeah, not just Y. It's not just Y. No, I'm saying like you include the Y with the other W. For sure. What the heck? I don't know why the elemental realm's not working. Oh, I'm saying would that all help? Most certainly. Most certainly. I wouldn't even say it would help. I would say it's required. Required for developing a good story. Because you need to know why. You need to know what. You need to know who, where, when, why. Who, what, where, when, why. All the stuff. Sometimes the one doesn't really matter, to be fair. Admirin, how you doing? Long time no see. I've been playing your dino game every now and then. Let's see. I don't know why the world's not showing up. It's not saying. It's calling animation finished. Ooh, really? Glad to hear that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, assignment total. These are just unused variables. Like delta and all that. What is this? Non-existent resource at characters, enemies, giant? Huh? Characters? Enemies? Giant. There it is right there. What do you mean non-existent? Huh. Appreciate the lurk, Luigi. Yeah, I've been busy with some life stuff, but lately I've been doing some art and currently working on an update for the Dino game. Ooh, let's go. What about you? How's dev going? We're getting... Once we finish all these abilities for this boss, then it's one bug left. Except we just created another bug, and I'm trying to figure out that one. So now it's 2 bugs left. Oh boy. Standalone expression, inside tree, returning fall. That's all the enemy camps. It doesn't say anything. Huh. Ah, yes. So 1 bug, make 2. It's awful. It's awful. I really don't know what's causing all this. It's like they're being deleted. Here it is. Map level 2. Let's look at the save file. I want to see what realm level it says we're in. Elemental. Level 2. Yeah, it says we're in level 2 right now. Quest completed false, though. We definitely completed it. Huh. Man, I guess we're gonna have to restart it. Delete. 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 Play. This is where dev tools could be very useful. Very, very useful. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we'll cheat a bunch of stats in. Let's turn on God mode as well. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do like 2,000. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20. There we go. Then go all the way up. Just max them out. Boom. All right. Let's go obliterate that boss. Mess him up. There he goes. It's weird that he's not showing. That portrait, he should have been showing there. Boom. Now we can go to the next realm. Come on. Alright, let me go to realm 3, or 2. Elemental realm. Boom. Alright, map level 1, loaded in. Looks good. Weird, but looks... Huh. This is so strange. And we'll do another 2,000 here. Boom. Bang, bop. Boom. Level all this up. Game's looking full. I remember before it was just gray blocks. Yeah, indeed. But it's not good job. Not good job yet. Look at this. Wait. We leveled it up to 2. And it's not on 2 anymore. Like the map isn't here. If we look in the remote, elemental realm, there's nothing's here. Why is map level 2 not getting added in? What the heck? Elemental realm, local. Let's go to the UI maybe. Autoloads. UI. And then we go to our altar upgrade. Button unlocks. Update level switch. Go to the button itself. button can pay on pressed UI dot level up realm. Emit. You need a name for the game, at least just something for now. How does Card of the Sea sound? Card of the Sea. What about wait, Sea of Cards? It's like Sea of Thieves. Card of the Sea sounds pretty cool though. I don't know, it's a little long though. I think it also depends on your game. Like, is there just one card? Are there multiple? Huh. We got ads coming up in 10 seconds though. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 3. Yippee. And then when we get back, it's back to crushing this bug. Trying to figure out why level 2 is not being added in. It's weird. I have no clue. No clue. All right, let me get a word real quick. Died. Boom. You're probably doing something wrong. I probably am ironic. It's just, what am I doing wrong? That's what we gotta find. That's what we gotta find. But I will be right back real quick while the ads are running. And when I return, we'll find out what I'm doing wrong. Yeah. Boop. All right, I have returned. Let me turn off autopilot real quick. Boom, boom. 24 seconds. Sheesh. Sheesh. Misty and Higgatile, both 25 and 24. Webcam on. Boom. All right, let's figure out what the heck this bug. What this bug is, because something's weird. It's the button itself is working, because we know that because we pressed the button in another realm. So why is it not working in the elemental realm? Why is the elemental realms like stuff not going in? UI level up realm dot emit. UI level up realm dot emit. Yeah, here it is. Dot connect realm level up. Realm level up. If realm is less than 3, realm level plus equals 1. Game manager, realms dictionary, the realm dot level equals the new realm level. And then we update realm. Update realm will update the map, which gets the tree, calls the group for walls, and Q frees them. Then var map is the map array, which are these 3 up here, -1, because it's an array, so it starts at 0, dot instantiate, then we add child, map, we get the ground, surface material override, ground color, switch it over to the same thing, following an array. Wait. Where's the ground array? Wait, ground colors. What is ground colors? Is that on something else? Ground? Wait, what is ground colors? An array of compressed texture 2D. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Strange. So that should all be working. It's not to do with the leveling up the realm. It's not to do with the button. I wonder if it's to do with in the map. Do we have a node group? Oh. Why is level 2 on level 1? Should be on level 2. What about the walls? The walls are also on level 1. Should be on level 2. Enemies? Get rid of their level 1. 2, 2, 2. Maybe that was the issue. So that means we should be able to just pop in. You may think I would be faster making pierogi, but I don't have an electric mixer. Do it all by hand. Ooh. Yeah, that'll be tough. That will be tough. There we go. Now 2 is instantiated. That was the issue. Phew. So now we should be able to turn on God mode. Run over to him. And kill the boss. Oh, he's flying. We gotta bring him down a little bit. Here we go. Boom. There he goes. He's gone. Out of here. See, sometimes there's no bug. Yeah, it's just me being stupid. To put it short. Boom. Boom. Alright, now we can head to the next realm. Oh, shoot. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to kill him. I wanted to watch him shoot the spikes. Crap. I was so worried about that. Oh. Let's just commit this real quick. Fixed elemental realm map 2. We gotta lower him anyways. Lower the boss a little bit. What are the other camps on? Inspector, transform, Y0. Transform. Save. What time you stopping streaming tonight? 1700 EST. EST. 9 minutes before our meeting. I actually got the proper cheese. Oh. Same recipe as Covino. It's really finally fixing a bug. It's just amazing. Yeah. Yippee. 10:07 p.m. Yes. 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 Ugh. Bang. All right. Let's see. Map level 2. Now we're gonna have to delete our save and restart one more time. Well, just one last time. So then we can actually see if he does the cast or not. Also, I'm pretty sure I busted my microphone. Yikes. No sweat though. You won't need a microphone. It'd be useful, but you don't need it. Boom, boom, boom. So I'll also just turn God mode on. Cheat the stats. This is why we want a dev console. Good, when I do pierogi ruski, the ones with cottage cheese and potato, they also often add fried bacon inside or outside after frying or cooking them, chives and sour cream. Camilos, why didn't you give it to me with bacon? Bacon would have been nice. That would have been so good. Put some bacon in there. Ooh. Oh. Boom. You're the one without crispy bacon broke your tooth. Well, okay. Listen, it was a fake tooth. It was the stone thing. I just sent you a recipe, a random recipe. You sent me a random recipe. You could have translated it to English. You could have... So many different things you could have done. Sent me a random recipe. I get it, Camilos. You just wanted to introduce me to pierogi with a random recipe. No special thing. You can ask my work cook, who is Polish. Oh. You had totally different cheese anyway. It said if you don't have the proper cheese, use that. I got it was like, it said use sharp cheddar if you don't have, it asked for like some kind of natural, like weird type of cheese that you can't get unless you go straight to a farm. I managed to find the Polish cheese. The one where you have to strain it. That's the one it told me. I believe. It said like it was like a type of cheese that was like soaking wet and you have to like strain it. It was very weird. But I also like am not that big of a fan of cheese in the first place. What, Covino? No. It's not what? Yeah, it's what was it called? It was like some weird liquid cheese that you have, not liquid cheese, but like a wet cheese that you had to get. Here it is. Visit site. It's called, wait for it. Why is it loading? It's taking forever to load. Yeah, twarg or something like that. Ingredients, warm water, butter, oil. Yeah. There's no real counterpart in the US. So the flour is also different. Because in Poland, you can buy a special type of flour that is labeled pierogi flour. But in the US, you can't. So you have to use all-purpose. And then Tworg cheese. Yeah. Tworg cheese, which was also not available where I was. It's a curd cheese. Most important national cheese. Is also sometimes called white cheese in Poland. Yeah. Yeah, it's made from sour milk that is warmed up, cooled, and strained. It's hard to find a similar. You can substitute for farmer's cheese. That's the one where you have to go to the farm. Oh, it also said you could use ricotta, cottage, Trofin. Where was the sharp cheddar? Yeah, I don't know. Gross. Not a fan of cheese. I totally use plain flour. Yeah, like all-purpose flour is what it said. Tvorg? No, TW. It's not a real O. It's like a fake O thing. I don't know. I still have so much pierogi in my freezer, though. I made way too much. Way too much. We're gonna have to make more. Or not make more, eat more. All right, now the moment of truth. We have to see if he will summon the spikes and shoot them. Will this work? Please, yes. Okay, he healed first. He's gonna shoot us. He's gonna shoot us. He healed. Why is he not shooting the spikes? Why is he not shooting the blast? What is going on? Oh no. Oh no, links allowed? If you want to link to the cheese, you can. I don't think there is pierogi flour. Kamilos, it says in Poland there's pierogi flour. Oh yeah, tworog, whatever you say it. How you say it. Okay, it should be after this. Here we go. Commit all the errors. Ugh, Covino, even if pierogi flour exists, we don't use it. Well, according to the authentic recipe you sent me, all the Polish people use it. That's what the recipe said. You buy pierogi flour, and it also said when you go to your friends, like you say, "Hey, can you buy me the white cheese and the pierogi flour?" And they go, "Sure, man." It said it in there, not word for word, but it said like, if you ask anyone for that. If I send you a recipe for authentic Scottish tablet fudge, do it on the stream? Fudge? Like, make fudge on stream? Are you trying to make me fat, Cam? Like, I would, like, we gotta be careful with the types of food. Whew. Maybe by pierogi flour, they just meant flour of flour with granulation of 500 to 650. Maybe. I don't know. Apparently you just say, get me the pierogi flour, and it's like a labeled thing there. Why is this? You haven't seen authentic Scottish food. We literally deep fry everything. Oh my. You would fit deep fried cheeseburgers. You'd fit so well over here in the US. You'd fit in swimmingly. Deep fried ice cream. I've yet to try that. Deep fried butter. I haven't had that either. Seems like it. Pierogi flour is just finer flour. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, pierogi flour. See? Pierogi flour. I'm not crazy. What is this? I mean, Nelsoniki means crepes. Oh. Called with one. Why did you not work? Let's go into the giant and let's print. Shoot spikes here. That's the array callable. You've seen that error before. Oh, the game's still playing right now. Which error are you talking about? Because I'm not really focusing on the error right now. I'm just looking at this. Swap special. Realm array size. Called in the special animation. And then let's print. Let's print. Print. We're gonna print the realm array size. We're gonna print the IDX. IDX. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do a comma. And then realm array size. Really craving Milano biscuits. Oh, Milano cookies are good. Yeah. They're extraordinarily bad for you, though. I'm a simple bachelor, so I look for the first bag of the supermarket shelf that reads flour. There we go, Gamian. That's the way to do it. All you need is some steak, some eggs, some rice. Bada bing, bada boom. All American food is bad for you, even the water. Not the water. Not all the water. Depends on where you are. Alright, we're gonna print all of this out and see what happens. I can deal with the water with a reverse osmosis filter, maybe. Yeah, that's another big one. It's just use a filter. If you need to. But also, like, our tap water, for the most part, is completely drinkable. Depends on where you live, but... Realm array size 1, index 0. For me, flour and if there's baking soda or no. Wait, there's no baking soda in pierogi. Wait, realm array size 1? It's drinkable but tastes bad? No. Again, it depends on where you are, Cam. It really depends on where you are. Like, some tap water in the US tastes bad. Others tastes like water. There is no taste. It really depends on where you are. If you have a well, if you're using non-well water, like, so many different things. Alright. Index 0. So it should be flashing out of that index 0, though. Why are you not attacking me? Hello? And then he just kills me. I have a bad feeling. Maybe the animation broke. Like the method calls. Please, 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 please. Nope. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, that's still good. What the heck? The special. And that state swaps after. Oh. Wait, it state swaps after. Maybe it doesn't have time to go off. Let's delete that. Maybe it doesn't, yeah, maybe it doesn't have time to go off, and so that's why it's skipping it. Print tab. Actually, we don't even need to print tab. Just add a space there. Index. So wrap index. Index plus 1. 0. Realm array size. So the realm array size should be... Well, index should be 1. But it was outputting at 0. Weird. Because it was only calling the first one. Yeah. Special array. Special array index call. Let's try a get tree create timer 5 dot timeout, and we'll await it. Then we state swap. That shouldn't have. This is very strange. Boom, boom. God mode on. Run over to the boss. Please work. There he goes. Index is still 0. That's the first time. Index is still 0 the second time. He's not even casting. What is going on here? He's not even getting the cast off. What is going on? Play the animation. He's not even finishing to play the animation. We need to see what his states are. Something's really, really wrong. Print states dot keys state. And then should be able to do a oh, you can use BB code. Why is the index not going up though? Swap special. Index equals wrap index. Index plus 1. Realm array size. And then we call the special array index. So why isn't wrap index working? Oh. Realm array size equals the game manager dictionary string current realm dot giant level 1. Let's go to the realms dictionary. Giant level 0. So it only casts the heal. 1. So that's the new size. Unless... Wait. In an array, is index 1 the same as the position 0 on an array? Or is it still index 0? It should still be index 0, right? What's the problem? There's a couple. So the first one is it's not even attempting to do the shoot spikes callable. So up here in our special array, it's not even attempting to shoot spikes because it's not changing its index. It's keeping its index at 0 as compared to wrapping the index. Where is it? So index wrap, and then we take in the realm array size. And so right now the realm array size is 1, which means it should have 2 indexes, right? No. Or is it has 1? So you're wrapping from 0 to 0. Oh. So then does that mean if the index is 1, it's at array position 0? Because arrays start at 0? I thought if the index was 1, then it goes to 1. And if index is 0, then it goes to 0 on an array. So like we have an array and it goes 0, 1, 2. And if IDX equals 1, does that mean it's going to 1? An array with 2 things is the size of 2. Oh, the index is the size of the array and it starts at 0. Okay. So that means in the game manager here, I actually need to change these levels. So this is an index size of 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. Save that. And now it should work. All right. I couldn't remember which way it went. Turn on God mode as well so we don't die. All right, he's in the wandering state. Index 0. Array size 1, index 0. There he is. He healed. Why did he cancel his... It's still not changing the index. In the special state, in the casting state, special, index is still 0, and the array size is still 1. It says the array size is 1, right? But it should be 2, because there's 2 abilities in it. Why? It's also just not getting its casting off either. Realm array size is the realm's dictionary current realm dot giant level. So our current realm is the elemental realm. Here, giant level is 2, which means the size should be 2. You changed that. Yeah, I changed it in the game manager. Just not in the editor. Wait, what? What do you mean? Not in the editor. You're saving auto in that dictionary, aren't you? Oh my lord, you're right. So we go to the save, and then we come to... No, elemental. Giant level 1. Switches to 2. Save. And now it should work. Unless, yeah, because it's going to load that. Turn on God mode as well. Alright, he's wandering. Special. Oh, there we go. Index 1. That's different. What did you have for lunch? I had a single slice of... Oh, no, I had 2 slices of pizza. Not very healthy. But my parents... Oh! There are the spikes. They're facing the wrong way, but that's cool. It works. And then he healed himself. There's the spikes. They turn. And they fall. Cool. What kind of pizza? Pepperoni and bacon. Italian. Okay. So the new question is, now that that works, we got to fix the rotation. But why is he not able to cast? He's swapping out of casting, into the special immediately. So the special, maybe we got to just change the special timer. That's not healthy. I agree. It's not. But the problem is, that's all I had available to me at the time. 10 seconds. Save. And then let's get the rotations fixed. Hmm. I've not been eating healthy recently, unfortunately. I need to like go out and get actual healthy food. I had manti for dinner / lunch. What is that? I don't think I've heard of that before. Chicken and vegetable fillings. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta like dive into like dieting again. Like have a proper diet. Cause I just don't. No. But at the same time, it's like I woke up this morning, worked for however many hours, 6 hours-ish maybe, about there. And then immediately had to grab a quick lunch. And then hopped on stream. Then after stream, it's like, boom, we got the little meeting planned for an hour. And then after that, it's back to doing even more work. Prepping for the next set of things that I gotta release. Ugh. No time. No time. Alright, spike ability, boss set. Where is it? Here it is. Global rotation, vector 3 up. That didn't work. They do rotate, which is cool. But... we need the rotation to be... Let's see, they're rotating like on their sides. And then they're going up. So how do we... Oh, I see. The Turkish cuisine, Armenian, Central Asian. Oh, it's like a dumpling. Like a filled dumpling. Huh. Global rotation. Vector 3 up. So we want the rotation of these spikes to be... I mean, shoot. I could just straight up go to the transform. And then the X... set that to 90. Yeah. Global rotation dot X equals deg to rad 90. And then position just sets their position. Rotate the mesh instance. Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? Shoot. Yeah. Dang it. That makes things a little bit more difficult. So we need to say... dot. I guess we just add a variable in for the mesh instance. And then call that. onReady var. Never mind. No need to? Okay. That's because I didn't think... I mean, like, it's probably better to rotate it, but they don't rotate and move anyways, so... I think that's fine. We're only rotating on one axis, too. Alright, let's see this in action. How many scripts do you have in the project? Yes. Quite a few. Quite a few. I would say... Well, let's see. Let's do .gd. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. I don't know, like 50, 60, 70, 50, 60, 70, something like that. Something like that. Pretty solid chunk. Ah, that's nothing. Nothing, you say? Oh boy. It is meant to be like a very... Like, the intention of the game was to be kind of small. Some people, that many folders for scripts. Holy. Yeah, no, not us. Not us. We tried to keep it kind of small. Tried. All right. What the heck are you? Oh, there they go. Let's see when they come down. Yeah, that's perfect. I don't like this, though. He keeps resetting his animation when he's casting. And then he's idling for some reason. Like, why are you idling? Don't know if points for push-ups. That's A-okay with me. A-okay. Because we got... This is just ability 1. We got 3 more to go after this. All almost rising in complexity. Like, he's not casting. This is the yoga monster you're making yesterday? Yoga monster, kinda. Look at that. He like breaks his cast to cast twice. Why? Why is he resetting his animation? Animation tree. Cast. Enabled. Immediate enabled. And this should be at end auto. Is it because of the special that's getting called? What are the modes? Determines the transition should be disabled, enabling when using animation node travel. Don't use this transition. Enabled is only use it during travel. Okay. So what we need to do is just connect the special in the melee and the cast using enables. What makes him cast? The casting state. So up here, he goes into the casting state. If he should cast, which the other thing is, this is in the physics process. So that can be causing the issue as well. If should cast, and should cast is doing should cast if the player is not invalid, and then it returns the distances as well. Hey Brainoid, how you doing? Doing good. That's tough. Melee distance. I feel like we need another check to say that cast is not playing. Like get animation cast is not playing. Something like that. Maybe that's a check we need to do. Hmm. That was 10 hours ago. Oh my. Oh my. Huh. Let's try doing the enabled on the special. Like at end enabled. And I think that might do us some good here. At end enabled. And same thing here. At end enabled. So then he has to finish his thing. I'm doing keto. Oof. Oof. How are you liking keto? Ah, keto. I already know what Savage is gonna say. I already know it. I already know it. For when you really want your guts to turn to liquid. Yeah. No. No, no, no. I couldn't. I used my brain too much. No, no, no. It's really easy for me. I've been doing it in and out for 3 years. In and out for 3 years. See, Keto's when you give up carbs, right? You say I'm not using my brain enough? No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying, isn't keto no carb? Or less carbs or something like that? Or am I misunderstanding? Misremembering? Yeah, limited carbs. High fat diet. Restricts carbohydrates. Yeah. Yeah. Keto is well known to be awful for your blank. I'm eating carbs. You need carbs. Enough of your rudeness, sir. I'm not being rude, Brainoid. I'm saying like, oh. What the? What? What happened? Global position. Play. Hopefully you do it for long. Oh, I see what you mean. So you do it. I get it. I get it. That makes sense. Yeah, no. I like there was a time where I tried to cut carbs down. It was the worst feeling I have ever felt. Like in terms of just general day-to-day for me. What is this? var player.global position. Invalid access to property key. Target position is null. What the heck? I do keto for 3 to 4 months, then switch to normal diet for a few months. Ah, okay. That makes sense. So you do a little swap back and forth kind of deal. Yeah. No. How are you liking it? Like what are the benefits you're seeing out of it? It's always been interested in different diets, but so far in my testing and experience, it's what the heck? What is this that keeps breaking? Null. Call method cast and animation. What is this? What script are you in? The giant. Oh, it's trying to shoot. Why are you trying to shoot a projectile right now? Special. If player not null. Boom. I feel better overall. I eat what I like. I lose weight. Dope. That's good. That is good. As long as it works for you, really. I mean, the best diet is the diet that you can stick to consistently and that you enjoy. Whether it's doing like an on and off or doing a straight like boom. I think that's it. Because the other thing is diets are completely subjective person to person. I'm on 2 diets. That way I can eat twice as much. Now you're thinking outside the box, Savage. Now you're thinking outside the box. What do you mean of giant abilities? You mean his attack types? Yes. Yes, Young Ring. His the giant's attack types. What the different attacks that he does. So he has a heal, he has shooting rocks in the air. Whoa! You're angry. But why did that not shoot the wave? It's not shooting the projectile. What? Boom. Boom. Why is he not shooting the projectile? Did it unhook? Or effect. That's the heal. Probably because player is null. Well, generic gun, that's the thing. The player isn't null. That's why I'm so confused. Because if it was null... Oh, wait. 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 Generic gun. You're a genius. I think you're right. I forgot the player isn't set unless us, the player, are within the range of the giant, which is very, very annoying. Very annoying. We almost need to have something separate. And I think that just gave me an idea. Instead of the player's area saying like, hey, I'm the player, I think what we need to do is every boss room has like some kind of opening like this. We just stretch an area like that. So when we go through it, when we go right through it, then we can tell the boss, hey, the player is now around. And then boom. Oh, come on. What? Why does boss not have an outer range / area? It did, and then we removed it on all the bosses. Why are you being so dumb? Yeah, because our area is so small that he can't even cast. Oh, I killed him. Crap. Do we really? I don't really want to add another area, though, to set the player. And if we set the player by default, well, then I guess we do need to do a... Wait. He does have a finder. Maybe we just do it on the finder and then connect the finder again and say body entered from the finder. But then it needs to mask to node body entered and then say giant and then body exited giant, like that. And then we just say if body is equal to player manager dot player, player equals player equals body, and then on exited, if body is player manager dot player, then Actually, body. Yeah, no. And then player equals null. Boom. And then delete all that. We're going to have to move these because Vongo made me put a comment in code. There we go. And then delete the extra white space. Save that. Now we should hopefully be good. Go to the target finder. Body entered. Body.player. We need to keep that though. That's for the other guys. Yeah. All right, we have ads coming out. So what we're going to do is, how does the player attack? Because I can't see any attack buttons. The player has an auto attack. It's just kind of a simple game where you're just moving around auto attacking. But we have ads coming up. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, heading to level 4, not a snore. And then we will test to see if this boss works. It hopefully will. And then we can go ahead and hit the next realm and do it there. And then do 2 more after that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, here we go. Level 4. Not a snore. There we go. Sweet. All right. Word. Chord. There we go. I will be right back real quick. I need to grab more water. And then when I return, back to work we go. Boop. I have returned. All right, let's get this set of words out real quick. All right, I is definitely fake. I is fake. I is FE. Webcam on. Boom. Ooh, gotta crouch a little bit for this. Concert, that's a good one. Porn. Court. Oh. Awkward. It's all good. It's fine. All right. Settings off. Autopilot off. Boom, boom. Boom. Words. Blop. Bang. All right. So. Whew. Oh, my Lord. There we go. Chair was like dropping. Whew. Let's see if this works. See if it works. God mode on. Please. Oh, wait. But we defeated the giant. So he probably won't be here. No, he is. He is here. Okay. Phew. So it didn't save. That's good. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right. Let's see. He should now cast at us. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. He's still not casting at us. Yeah, what the heck? He's still not casting. I returned because I managed to get the SSH to work only as root. Link still terrifies and confuses me. Ooh. Why? Why? Why are you not working? We're in the area. And it's just not... And I think I also want to change my engine to Godot before it's late. I think Godot has better future than Unity. Young Ring, that was my exact conclusion. Exact same conclusion. And that's why I chose to go with Godot. Or another reason why is I think their future is going to look really good. I'm also going to GodotCon this year. And I'm hoping when I go to GodotCon, I can kind of find out more information regarding like the future of Godot and what they're planning on doing and whatnot. I think that'd be really cool. All right. In the giant, we have the body entered. I guess what's happening is it's not. Hey, Tyranno, how you doing? 5 attempts later, and I still can't make water that satisfies me for my top-down game. I think I need to make it so it has like sky/light reflection on it. Holy moly. Misty, how crazy of water are you trying to make? I'd recommend a shader for sure. Like absolutely, if you're not using one already, you definitely want a shader for water. We have more of a, where is it? This one? We have more of a like cartoonish, stylized type water, which is this. This is just a free shader. You can go to Godot shaders, like .com or something, and then boom. Higher detailed pixel art game. I would check out Godot shaders. There might already be one for water. Godot Godot. Yeah, GodotShaders.com. Boom, boom, boom. That one. I would check there. And there might even be some inspiration if there isn't one that you're looking for. You might at least find some inspiration for it. All right, so this is the Finder. And it says on body entered. Yep. On Finder body entered. And we can say if body equals player manager dot player. Is that not what's happening? Print body. Print body. Doing well, man. Doing well. It's good to hear. I didn't know they had shader pre-made already. Oh yeah, there's a bunch. There's a bunch. Kind of like Shader Toy. Yeah, it's a community website. There's a bunch of really good community websites where you can kind of take inspiration, use things and whatnot. Really cool. I'm pretty sure it's for every. I mean, shaders are pretty universal if I remember right. They all use, or most of them use GLSL, I think it is. Something like that. All right, let's see. Is it gonna print the right body? Player. Character body 3D. Okay. So we know that worked. Let's try this now. Let's try print body now. See if that will work. Then also come up to the other prints because we don't really need them anymore. We know that works. And then we know this one up here. We're gonna need it again, so we'll just comment it out. Play. Still gonna learn how to make my own, but it's so nice to know that they exist. Yeah, doesn't have interactive preview such editor, right? But Godot is so lightweight and fast, so you can just open the engine and test. Right. Right. What's the newest version of Godot? Currently, like the built version is 4.3, but 4.4 is in the second or third beta iteration right now. And 4.4 is going to be really nice. Built-in game window. So instead of having this, oh my lord, it'll be built into the editor. And then also type dictionaries is another big benefit. Okay, so it is working. It is printing the player. Weird. So that clearly works. Oh, player equals body? Yeah, that's right. Huh. New physics system. Oh yeah, they're implementing Jolt. That's right. Right now, I didn't even think about that because we just did Jolt using an add-on. Now it's like actually built in by default, which is really good. Really good. But Young Ring, Bracky's tutorial for Godot. It'll teach you the basics of the editor, everything you need. Also 3D physics interpolation. What's the use case for that, Weasel? Because I don't know. Okay, player equals body. And then makes 3D sims not choppy. Oh, sick. Will you stay on 4.3 for Realm Rapture? Probably Hikatile, because, well, if we get Realm Rapture done before 4.4, then yes. Yes. Do you think it's worth learning GDScript? I mean, it's a balance in terms of difficulty and powerful enough to make good game. Wait, I mean, is it balanced in terms of difficulty and powerful enough to make a good game? I think GDScript is worth learning. You mentioned you had C# experience as well. You can still use C# with Godot if you really want to, if you want to keep improving on C#. But I mean, as you can see here, GDScript is pretty basic, relatively easy to learn, and it is more power. I think, someone correct me if I'm wrong here, GDScript in Godot is more powerful than C# in Godot. I think that's correct in saying that, or at least it has more things implemented for it. I think so. But the syntax is pretty easy to learn. So then, now that the body's working, let's do... I've reported a bug long ago with Phantom Camera. I suspect it might be caused by Godot physics. Interesting. I don't know about a Phantom Camera. Let's delete this. Grab all this. Shift tab it. Save. And then go to the animation tree. Make sure cast is at end enabled. So only if it's called to switch to the special will it. Phantom Camera issue. I recorded a demo for context. Ah. I hope this is going to be the play. I only know a bit more than basics of C#, so I don't really care if I change the language. Oh, then yeah, Young Ring, GDScript. I think GDScript's really good. Now, you can't really use GDScript for other things besides Godot, but if you're just making games, doesn't matter. And then also it's just like the pure like logic, learning logic and stuff. Isn't GDScript like very similar to Python? Yeah, very Pythonic. Oh, nuts. Okay, that was causing issues. This should be in our should cast. Return distance. Oh, this is what we do. We can just say here and player not equal null. Save. Link in C# is pretty useful. Or linQ. What is linQ? Linq? Alright. Boy, oh boy. Okay, I have to go. See ya. Sounds good, Young Ring. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Let's see. To be honest, it's only... No! Not again! Zandrio VG, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. To be honest, it's only the worst parts of Pythonic, like indents and loose typing. GDScript makes more sense for Godot, and all of my experience is in C#, but if I switch to Godot, I would probably switch to the native language. Yeah, I think that's good advice. Also, Mad Chirpy, welcome in. Hello, how you doing? How are you doing? I think we're gonna have to do another... Even though our should cast is returning if the player's not null, but it's saying the player's not null for some reason. Doing good, thanks. How are you? I am currently bashing my head against a wall. Against a brick wall. No. A rebar enforced concrete wall. We're just once we get these abilities done, We are one bug away from release, but they just more bugs just keep appearing, little by little, little by little. It's sounds lovely. It is. It is very lovely. It's something. It's something. Oh my lord. But yeah, we're working there. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're gonna have to put a player is not null here. If player is not null. But why? I don't understand why it was working in the fairy realm, but now it's not working here in the elemental. That's what I'm not understanding. What happens when you put the debugger on that line and check the player? That's a good question, and something I probably should be doing more of. That's a good question. I have a feeling somewhere, somehow, the player is being set. I just don't know why or how. Let's run over here. Wait, the boss isn't even here. Or it's not doing anything. Oh, wait, no, I'm not printing states, that's why. Okay. Here he goes. Boom. He didn't cast it. Too much copy pasting of old code? Think so. I mean, the abilities work, but now the casting's not working. Boom. But he's not, he's casting it twice. That's what's going on, is he's trying to cast it twice. I think it's because he's trying to cast it twice that it's breaking, actually. Shoot projectile. He tried to cast it 3 times there, right? Why was he doing that? That must be because we're calling here casting, if should cast. It still says he should cast. And so that's why it's running multiple times. So we need something to say that casting is not playing. What does should cast do? So should cast does it checks if the player is valid. It then also gets a distance to the player and says, hey, if that distance is greater than the melee distance and less than or equal to the cast distance and the player is not null, then it returns true. What makes a player valid versus a player not null? When the player dies, the player will become null, but will still be valid. So there's no check in here to see if he's already casting. Right. That's the first thing that should return. Yeah, queue free and such. Exactly. So how do we check if an animation travel is being played? I know an animation player. I know how to check that. But I don't know how to check a travel. Ty, how you doing? Welcome in. Wait, I did. Oh my lord, the typing. I am a Boolean value. Are you? You've done it before. I have done it before. So let's change this to animation. Thank you for the bit, Cam. Play or anim. Can we check the playback? Get current node. Oh, is playing. Is playing. Not is playing. I gave the rest to iHeart. Sorry. It's all good, Cam. It's all good. No sweat. And playback is playing? Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that out. Boom, boom, boom. Please work. And then over here. Cam, did you get your founder badge over on iHeart? Boom, boom, boom. What founder badge? The first 10 subscriptions of any affiliate channel, the first 10 get a founder badge. And so it's like that, the one that you see, what is happening here? Like this, yeah, the one that Savage has. Now he's just not even, what are you, what? Oh, because I feel like the bot, he should be running at us, right? Run away. Into the rocks we go. Give it a sec. Now look. He's not looking at you. Right. We never fixed that. Should you consider switching to Toe Block Studio? Ty Jade. We've already been through this. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So right now he's just idling. There he goes. It didn't do anything. It's like he's not finishing the animation though. Oh, there he goes. No, he did. I wonder, in the remote, let's look at the map level 2, enemies, spawn camp 8, giant. Okay. Yeah, it's not even shooting out a... He's not going to cast at you unless he's looking at you, is he? No. No. I do have a founder badge. I was her first sub, I think. Cam, I think I might have been the first sub, actually. No, I don't know. I have no clue. So fix that first. Well, he doesn't, like, he's not even looking when he shoots. Like, that's kind of the thing. Because that was, like, severely breaking him. Who made the decision to have the boss that can do literally everything? Whose idea was that? Some really, really dumb developer who wanted the boss to be scary. Yeah. I thought it would be interesting. Like he's slow, like as you go, the giant's just getting like, good luck balancing it. Yeah. Anyone else? A fiend for fruit smoothies. I like fruit smoothies. I just figured the thought process was, okay, the boss, like, it travels realm to realm. And so it's kind of cool that he picks up the abilities of everything. What other smoothies are there? Vegetable smoothies. Hamburger smoothies. Oh, Cam, switch your color. I'm just trying to think of, this is a mess. Yeah, it really is ironic. No, those are just blended food. You noticed straight away? Of course I did, Cam. Of course. I try to read messages within like 1 to 3 seconds. Okay, if this is a mess, what is another route we can do? iHeart didn't notice? Shame on her. Shame on her. How can we even identify what the problem is right now? Or can we even identify what the problem is? I don't know. I don't know how we would identify what the problem is, actually. Because what's going on is that in the animation player, this is the one that gets called when he casts. And we call swap special. Boom, right there. Why are you editing code if you don't know what the problem is? Well, I know what the problem is. I just don't know where the problem is. What does swap special do? Swap special is the thing that goes through right here. It's the index wrap of the special array. It's the callable. Don't assume that anything's working. Gotcha. Yeah, it calls the special from the special list, right. And this is called within the animation. Within the giant/giant heal animation, because I just didn't rename it. But maybe this is the part that's breaking. So if we do this, because before in this, at the very end, what was happening, that was something I added in. What we did before is here, we added the state swap at the end of it. Yeah. I'm not being a dick. I was asking its introspection. Oh yeah, no, of course. I didn't take that negatively at all. I would ask yourself these questions. No, for sure. For sure. No need to clarify that. I always assume people are trying to help, like, all the time. So this is the animation tree. It's a little bit of a mess. A little bit of a mess. So what's happening is this is our base, the movement. This is the one that does the idle and the running animations. Melee cast and special are moving to the movement tree automatically when they end. Right. Right. Because they need... Basically, I'm trying to bring them back to the base so then they can determine where they need to go next. So it's like, this is the hub, and then it goes boom, back, boom, back, boom, back. But if the special timer gets called while one of these is happening, then it will just go there and then go back. That's the idea. And then jump is just out here because it doesn't do anything. Can special interrupt cast and melee? No. It can't because it's on at end and enabled. So it only works if we call travel. How can you travel to special from them if they automatically go to the movement tree? That's a good question. I think it's because the reason it's working like this is it's on auto, which automatically uses the transition. Unless... I think it goes, if the special gets called, I think it gets queued up. And so it will go to the special next. Because, like, the special is working. We see the special work. We see the melee work. Maybe there's a better way to organize this. Are you sure anything is working? Yeah. I know the special is working. Like, that for sure is working. Because that's what we were just testing on. We watch it heal, and we watch it do the spikes. Yeah, because if special isn't called to travel, then it will go back to the movement tree because of the auto and enabled for the switch modes. But I think it might be this part that's causing the issue. That's why I just commented it out. I do want to just try one thing real quick, where in the cast, if I go like this, and I insert a new key, and I call state swap at the end of the cast. Oh my. Like that. And I wonder if this will work. I hope this will work, is what I should say. I hope. Boom. Alright, so I thought about it, and I'll just follow GD script tutorial from Brackeys and break down the sections and just practice on my own, even though I know I don't have to memorize anything, just to show what the syntax is and what it does. Cookin, didn't you already do the Brackeys tutorial? I thought you mentioned you did it. Because the idea is for you to not necessarily memorize, but to learn. Learn from the tutorial. Okay. Still not doing the cast. After the cast, he's swapping. Tree. After the cast, at end, auto. Enabled only during travel. I did make a game tutorial, not the GD script tutorial. I haven't started that yet because of schoolwork. Ah, gotcha, Cookin. Then yeah, once you finish the Brackeys tutorial, that one will give you a solid grasp of what you want to do. Yeah, do that one. That'll give you a solid grasp. And then after you do that, because that one's only going to take you an hour and a half to 2 hours. And then after that, the 20 games challenge is probably your next best bet. That one's really good. All right. Advanced mode. Let's think. Try printing cast state. Like just the cast state, or print all the states? Because we could print all the states again. When he starts casting. Okay. Before you travel. Okay, so it would be casting, should cast, print, just states dot casting. And print under should melee too. And this one should be print. Oh, what are we printing in this one though? Should melee. Casting and melee. Ah. Okay. Play. Bum 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 bum. Excuse me. All right, let's check it out. Down, 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 down. Ooh. All right. Now he's just not even doing anything. What? Oh, he meleeed one. What? What is going on right now? He's not printing anything. The only thing working is so nothing works. Apparently not. Let's print the states out and see what's going on there. That's oh boy. Oh boy. Did I tell you guys that I'm excited for Project 2 and I'm excited to be done with Realm Raptor? Ugh. Tell us more about Project 2. So, Project 2 is actually going to be wild, right? Too much copy pasting logic. We don't even remember how it works. Wow, rude. So this is the weird part though. Check this out. It is swapping states. Not gonna lie, just looked, he was saying wall bang over and over. I was saying watermelon over and over actually. Saying watermelon. Close enough, yeah. So he is swapping states. That's the interesting part. And now he's stuck in special. So we don't have a swap from special. Giant. Why is there no swap from special? Special. Okay. There is a swap. State special. Travel special. But then after special, it is calling state swap. Wait, what? It's not calling state swap anymore. What? State swap. Oh. I think that might be it. Okay, download your game right now in the App Store. No, not yet, cooking. Not yet. Soon. Soon. Very soon. Eventually. Okay. Okay. And then he broke. Wait, he's melee. Special, melee. What if we stand here? He's still in the melee state. In the special state. You just randomly casting? Why are you still in the special state, buddy? Maybe purchasable in 20 years? It's free. The games can be completely free. Because I can't charge money for a game like this. We're not even gonna add ads. Object pools, man. Ever deal with object pools? Not that I'm aware of. Probably, but I'm not too aware. Now you're just stuck in the special state again. Maybe downloadable in 20 years? Nah, Misty, nah. Downloadable in before 4.4 for sure. We just have to overcome this stupid thing. Look at this. We are state swapping at the end. Let's even move it over more. And then the state swap from special. Let's look at it. Special. If should wander. Then we go to the wandering state. If should melee. Then go to the melee state. If should cast. Go to the casting state. Do you even know what state swap does? Yeah, it swaps the state. It's a match state, so it takes our current state. If our current state is special, then it will run through this real quick and see if we should do it. So it's going to check 3 things. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it calls elif, not else if. Elif is else if. Why? It needs to call, because it needs to know whether it should be doing a melee attack or a casted attack, depending on where we're standing. But maybe we just send it, do an if else, and then just swap it to casting state or something. Basically, the idea is, if it needs to wander, like if we run away from it, it just goes back to the wandering state. But these 3 functions have 7 different conditions. That's true. That's a lot of conditions for it to go through. And that could be why it's also freaking out right now. Ooh. Okay. Better idea. What if you start seeing where stuff stops working? Yeah. What if we do this? What if we make this fight in particular extraordinarily linear? So it just goes melee, cast, special. Melee, cast, special. Melee, cast, special. Or, well, special's on a timer, so special will appear between melee and cast, but it will just keep jumping between those. Maybe that's the play. And it just keeps going back and forth and back and forth. That way it's an extraordinarily linear fight, but it will work. And then from the special, we'll just make it go straight to casting, because I think casting looks the coolest. Yeah. Let's do that. State equals states dot casting. And then from casting, it will go state equals states dot melee. From melee, state equals states dot casting. Let's try that out for now. And if we're swapping from wandering, we can just say state equals states dot melee. Play. So now it should have a very linear loop, with the exception of the special coming out every now and then. Boom, boom. God mode on. Oh boy. Boom, 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 boom. Casting. Melee. Casting. Special. Wait, it just ran... Why the heck did it run the casting animation as special? Every time it swaps, it's running the casting animation. Oh, the melee went off. Melee's going off. Yeah, every time it swaps to special, it casts. Why? Casting. Special. State equals state set special. Start the timer. Travel to the special. Player, let's go to the tree. Oh. Let's try that one out. Yeah, because it has to travel through the casting. And then it's not casting because it was traveling through it to hit the special. It's in the casting state, but it's not casting, which means it shouldn't be cast. The should casting is broken. Yeah, the should cast is broken. So we have to go to should cast. Should cast. And then we don't want this line anymore. Because there's always an animation playing anyways. Man, oh man, oh man. Go here, go there. Down, 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 down. Whoa. He's trying to cast, but it's not coming out. Like it says that we should cast as well. But it's like the cast scene is just not. Projectile is just not coming out. What if we turn off God mode? No. It should print once. It's printing continuously. He's interrupting his own casting. That makes sense. And that's because you should cast if you're already casting, right? Right. I'm over here trying to find out why my NPCs aren't moving. Oh my. And anim. Oh my. Playback dot is playing. Can I specify? No, it's just a Boolean. So we can do get we want to get the animation. Get current node. Get current node dot is no. Can I call it with the get current node, and then we call string name, which is cast. Expected 0. Oh, I see how it works. And animation playback not equal string cast. Then it will return true. Put that at the top, it should cast, right. Oh, all the way at the top? Most of the return, though. Unless we put the return first, but I thought returns have to go last. I think that's as high as we can put it. All right, we got ads coming up though in a couple seconds. Chucking on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Restart. Boom. Bang. Bop. Pow. All right. You can return in different places of a function, right? You can return in different places of a function. I mean, yeah. Yeah. We would need an if, though. Wouldn't we? Oh, I guess we could just say if the current node is not cast, then return distance in the other one. Maybe that's the play. I think that's the play. Yeah. All right. Oh, that's what I mean. If you don't need a whole chain of ands. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And when I return, we're going to fix this whole should cast. If you know for sure that one thing should just return false. That makes sense. Okay. I'll be right back real quick. Boop. All right, I have returned. And speaking of return, we need to do some return functionality. Webcam on. Boop. There we go. Oh, let's finish out this thing real quick. Autopilot off. Boom. Boom. These in my ears. Boom, boom. Bang. Yeah. Yeah. What's the word? Why is level 1 so... Mini? Uh... Who put my name in there? Misty. That's funny. Yikes. That one was kind of rough. All right, let's turn the words off. Now for the return function. So what we need to do is say, I guess we could just say if, because we need to see if the player is valid or not. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't care. Let me just say this. Cut that out. Plop it here. And say if it's equal to cast, then return false. And then delete all that. And that should work. All right, moment of truth. Let's see. Oh, all right. Don't tell me it's gonna... once we fix this setup, then everything will hopefully go like smoother, much smoother. That's the hope. Everything will kind of... adding the rest of the abilities won't be a big deal. Nice and easy. Smooth sailing. What? What? For our global position on a base type of object nil. Why was it trying to cast? It shouldn't be looking for a should cast at all. Not at all. It's in the wandering state. Oh, because it swapped to the special state. That's right. Okay. Idea. We could say in the timeout. On timeout, if player is null, then return or pass. Say if player is null, special timer dot start and return. So then it just stops. It doesn't do anything. Let's try that out. God mode on. Wandering. All right, so far so good. Yep, still looking good. Now the player is no longer null. Casting. It's still cutting it. Special. Well, he's stuck in casting because of my distance. If I get close, he should go melee. And then if I run away, he goes to cast. But after cast, he needs to go straight to melee, right? After cast, needs to go to melee. So let's go here. State swap. After cast, he needs to go to melee. And then after cast is called, their state swap is called after he casts. So then oh, that's why. Boom. Insert key. State swap. Save. Play. And then I think he'll get stuck in melee next. And if that's the case, after the melee, we just state swap again. And then he'll constantly go through that rotation. Casting. It's still not... Casting, melee, casting? Whoa! It's not get... Look at when it runs the special. This is the worst thing ever. I think so, too. But I don't know what to do about him. Might have to rework the giant and the way he works altogether. I just don't know what we would rework it to. Because we want, like, the purpose of this guy is to learn a dynamic boss fight. That's like one of the big reasons for him. Howdy, Espresso. How you doing? How's the game going? It's not. It's not. I'll be real. This is genuinely rough. What's the problem? Is it too hard or something? No, Ellen, it's not like too hard. It's more just created poorly to the point where it's like everything's breaking all the time. And I don't know a better way to rework it. Getting into that spaghetti code. Indeed, Kira. Indeed. Who's the giant? The giant? It's this guy. This guy. Awesome. Is it awesome? I don't know about that. All right, should wander. But really, we should not be checking Does the giant need to wander? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, no, but yeah. The wandering is it's the same concept as the enemies. Do the enemies need to wander? And the only reason we say yes is because it adds to them being like alive. It adds to the game. It makes them feel alive. So it does need to wander. What if the giant just sits there? Relaxing. I guess. Until the player bothers him. We could do that. So we make like a sitting animation. I've personally never seen a giant just wander. Okay. He's just standing there menacingly. Okay, so new play then is we need to create a sitting animation. Was it a giant golem or a rock giant being still would make sense if it was. Oh, no, it's not. Maybe patrolling the area. Well, yeah, it's kind of what he was doing. But the sitting, so it'd be a sitting state instead of a wandering state. And then we just leave that all the way around. I've seen trolls. Yeah, giant trolls. So we do a sitting animation. And then from the sitting animation with a sitting state DV9, that it's a good emote. It's just really think about what the giant should do, like the flow chart. Yeah. So the flow chart of it, let's just open up Excalidraw. That's an emote. The Covino whoa emote. Oh my. Oh my. Alright, let's do the flow chart for the giant. Nothing / sitting. Player aggros, stuff, other stuff. So this here DV9. DV9 just had a whole conversation without saying a single word. So this would be the sit. And then immediately what happens is it goes into the sit will go here. And we'll do this and it will stand. So sits into a stand. And then this is the whole state machine functions. So I guess what the state machine would do is into a cast. And then into a melee. And then the off to the side here is the special. Just on a timer. Or shoot, maybe we don't even have it on a timer. Maybe we don't even have it on a timer. Instead, we just do the special after the melee every time. Shuffle between ranged and melee. I think so, because I do want to have at least a a melee. I feel like a melee is kind of important for a giant because it's like a. Wow, one second. I feel like it's important. What if he's in melee range? Well, that's the thing. If you're running up to the giant, you will be in casting range first. But we do want, like, that's why I had the should melee, because I wanted it, if kind of similar to the fairy boss, if you get really close to it, then he'll just only melee. And if you get farther away, he'll only cast. He's a giant. What's his weapon? A broom? His fists. His hands. Throws hands. So should melee and should cast should be one function. Oh? Oh. Not two states. Because, so instead you're saying we do an attacking state. So it'd be an attacking state. I'm just speculating. Yeah. And then the function would look something like, let's go large. So it'd be like func, attacking or whatever. Or I guess it would be a should attack. No. Or which attack? And then it would look like, if distance greater than melee distance, then anim, playback, travel, melee, elif distance, whatever it would be. Doing some AI animation state? Kind of, yeah. Kind of, Ezra. How you doing? Welcome in. We're trying to rework the giant right now because he is severely broken. It wouldn't be, we have a different call for this. I'm just kind of pseudocoding this out. So it'd be like this, where is giant an enemy? It is. This big guy. So we have a function to say which attack to do. And this would be in the attacking state. But how would we call this in a state? Do we need to call this in a state? Probably. Or have I been thinking about states all wrong? States is to do one specific action and nothing else. Not one specific, but like do nothing else besides what's in the state. Which is kind of what we want, I would think. If distance. I'm not a statomancer. You're not ironic? What? Is that the proper way? So I guess the question is that the proper way to set up enemies is with states? Have we been doing it wrong this whole time? I would think the states is what you do, like an attacking state versus a not attacking state. Because, like, if he's doing the melee, we don't want him to do anything else but the melee. And if he's casting, we want him to do nothing but cast, which would be perfect for a state. Huh. I think a little bit of the problem is the state swap. Yeah, I think a problem is definitely with the state swap. But if we're remaking the states anyways, then we're gonna have to remake the state swap. When you do state swap at the end of every state, and then it has to try to pick between 3, right? Then it's getting really confused. So instead, we have an attack state. To be very obvious what makes you go into another state, right? So maybe we have an attack state then, and then the attack state will determine which attack to do. Whether it's the melee or the ranged. Walk off a ledge, you go into falling, right? You don't check if you're taking damage or if you're attacking when you walk off the edge. Right. Well, the thing is, we're always checking if we take damage because we have it's on like a signal. Just a platformer example, right? Huh. Attack. Another AI logic people like to do is populating an array or pool of possible moves by checking some conditions and choosing randomly from the pool based on move priority. So you don't have to do if else. Could you explain that a little bit further, Ezra, by any chance? I know it's really difficult via Twitch chat, but taking damage would have some kind of priority, right? I would think so. If you have a damage state. Well, yeah, if you have a damage state, but we don't have a damage state. Like, we're not worried about taking damage. Function which attack? Trying to piece this together, because we do like kind of like what Ezra was saying with the priority system, like the AI logic. We have that for the special. We have an array of callables, and it just all it's doing is it's wrapping the index. Array of callables wrapping IDX. Yeah, we're cycling between different abilities, right? That's pretty simple, I would think. Or I think. That's pretty simple. It's just an array of callables wrapped through the index. It's the issue is when it comes to the base attacks. It's like you might have a config, distance in 5, melee attack, distance in 10, range attack, health less than 10, special, distance between 5, walk towards character. For example, if monsters beyond 10 and lower than 5 health, you get range attack, walk towards player, special attack. System would choose randomly. That sounds complex, but also at the same time, that sounds really good. When we design this boss, we need to think about what the player wants to do. Player never wants to be in melee range of the boss, right? Pretty much no. The player pretty much never wants to be in range of the boss. Does this boss want to be in melee range of the player? That's a question. I guess to an extent, yeah, it does. Kind of. It's a weird distance that it wants to be at. Because the boss, so if this is the boss, it wants to be, we have the player, and the player has its attack range. And on the attack range, the player also has the elemental rolling around, going this way, rolling. If the boss had 1,000 movement speed and always was in range to melee the player, that wouldn't be fun. Right, it wouldn't. Like, the boss ideally, or the player ideally wants to be, or wants the boss, I should say, to ideally be here. Where the elemental can still hit it, but he can't melee. Is the goal of giant abilities or the giant's abilities? The giant's abilities. On timing, taking players' distance away is okay. Boss experience, though. If the giant runs up every 5 moves or something. Make the abilities giant, easy. Well, Bear Like Lion, we do have them. They are very big abilities. Like, the cast is huge. It's a big, big bolt. Yes, like the boss has 3 ranged attacks before it goes into melee. Almost, so you're saying almost like it almost like it charges at you in a way. Where it will try to cast, and then it will charge at you and do the melee. Then the player tries to run away, and then it switches back to casting a couple times. And then we'll charge again. Meanwhile, the array of callables is just going off on a timer every now and then as an additional thing, which this one's kind of figured out. So this one's just off to the side. Which means it goes from the stand and then it has, if the special timer is stopped, it's time to use a special. Yeah, so we do that. And then go back to attacking. Right. Say like, use blue. After, actually no. If timer is stopped, do the special, then head back to attacking. And then we can say this state, which I guess But does this state want to be... I think we still want 2 separate attack states, though. So we do a cast where it will cast 3 times. And then go to the attacking state where it will charge at player and melee. And we can say for X seconds, and then go back to the cast. And then if the player completely runs away, then it'll just go back to the set. If player completely runs away, heal to full plus set. Yeah, even like just start running in the for melee always if the boss is low, and the player has to change the strategy. Not sure what the player has to counter it, but you know the idea. All the player can do is move. That's all the player can do is just run around. Okay. No CC? No. Just very, very basic. Very basic. You could do that. The giant wants to melee. The less health he has. Yeah. I do like that idea. It's like he gets enraged almost and just starts running at you. So we can say less health. Giant always runs to melee. Maybe the giant gets tired after running. That might be too much. I think that's too... I think that's making it too complex. Okay, so I think we have the general idea now. What needs to happen is we start with the sitting animation or just the idle animation. And then when it sees the player, it will cast 3 times and swap to the melee state, where it will, if it's not within the distance, it will run up to him to get in distance, melee, run up, melee, until a little timer goes off, where the timer will swap it back to the casting state. Meanwhile, the special's going off, and then we'll head back to the cast. Do you want a timer or a number of melee attacks? I'm thinking I guess my initial thought was a timer, but now that you mention it, I think maybe melee attacks would make more sense. Yeah, timers are unsafe. Right. Because I was trying to take into account, like, running and all that. So we'll do, instead of X seconds, we'll just say, like, 3 times or whatever. Timer's going to interrupt stuff. Right. Right. And we already have a timer that's interrupting things as well. Like this guy right here is going to be interrupting. So maybe that's... Yeah, I think that's the play then. I think we know what to do. So, step 1, we need to delete the whole state machine, basically. Basically the whole state machine, plus the state swap. Next, we need to make the casting state and the melee state. And we want the casting state to cast 3 times. The way we do that is we have an index, or like some counter, basically cast counter, gets to 3, and then on the state swap to melee, when it goes to and it uses state swap after 3, that will reset that counter. Yeah, it'll reset the attack counter, basically. And we could just have an attack counter for both, like one variable for both. Because it's just an int. You can also signal end of state to lock AI out of it. Out until it's ready. Stylistic choice. Out of state. I don't think I've ever used an out of state before. Okay. I say we just do it. Let's just implement and go from there. So we need the default idle state, the cast state, and the melee state. And of course, keep the special state. So let's delete. Basically, we're going to delete all the wandering because he's not going to wander around anymore. Well, I guess the wandering's fine. It's the same thing as just staying still, right? It's just we're going to set it up a little bit differently. So let's go to the enum first. We have wandering, melee, casting. Then, of course, we have our special, our defeated, and our dead. The defeated and dead need to stay there because we need to say, like, hey, if you're dead, like, just don't do anything and die. And then defeated, the reason we have defeated is because that's what's making him jump and run away, basically. Jump and Q free himself to enable the level 2 to 3 realm unlock to occur. Okay. So we can keep these states. Step 1, we need to go to wandering. We don't need a should wander anymore then. Or at least not, we don't need to check it in the state. But if we don't, then it's going to constantly get a wander point. Hang on. Should wander is saying if the player is null and the wander timer is stopped. So that's fine to have that check. That's a fine check to have. It's the same thing as saying the if. Then we get the wander point, and we start the timer. Move to wander point. Then we delete this part. That's the state. And it'll keep going through this basically. And then on wander timer wait time, that's just setting the random wait time for it. But we need what happens when it stops though? Get wander point, wander timer start. And where is our wander timer timeout? Wander timer is stopped. Wait time, wander timer, stopped, start. Okay. Oh, it's if it's stopped, then it will go. Yeah, so then it will get a new wander point if the timer stops. Okay. Next, we want to say down here in body entered. So once the player enters, we want to switch the state to state equals states.casting. And then if the player leaves, then we can go back to state equals states dot wandering. Now we're at the casting state. So in the casting state, we set our velocity to 0. That way we stop. Delete the should melee. So if we should cast is checking. It's no longer we no longer really care about a distance check, because we're just gonna do it 3 times regardless. So delete the distance check, and we're just gonna return this and the IDX. So return. Oop. The animation get current node is not casting, or actually is not cast. And we need an attack variable. So we need a var attack count as an int equal to 0. Cast. So return animation is not cast, and attack count is less than 3. Is less than 3. Or I guess less than or equal to 3, because we want the third one to also go off. Less than or equal to 3. Then we go to states casting. I want to move this whole state just up one, just because I like to keep it a little bit organized. And casting melee. So it'll just check, hey, if we should cast. Then we're gonna play the cast. And then what we could do is have we need to have something that ups the index. So if should cast, maybe we make another function, or we just shove it into our shoot projectile. Which we wouldn't need this because it's already, the player wouldn't be null to begin with. So then in shoot projectile, we can just say, first thing we say is attack count plus equals 1. And then where are we saying to swap? Maybe we say in the casting state, if attack count is greater than 3, to state swap. I think that makes sense. So we just say up here, we'll go if attack count is greater than 3, state swap. But that would happen in the middle of an animation. So we'll say is equal to 4. Well, no, that would happen in the middle of the animation though, because it adds 1. So we can't actually have it here. Oh. We can have a function to do it. Oh wait, animation finished, state swap requested dot emit function on function state swap requested swap state. Oh, is that the end of state thing? Requested dot emit function on state swap requested swap state. Because I noticed the problem with the function call based on state swapping is the animation. And other VFX/sound effects, yeah. So what I was thinking is at the end of every animation, we'll do like an attack count check at the end of the animations. And we'll say if, so it'd be, oops. We would say here, func attack count check. And then if attack count is equal to 3, then we call state swap. And so this attack count check would go at the end of the animation, because the animation is what's adding the attack count anyways. And so at the end of the animation, if that's the case, it will state swap. We don't even need a state swap for wandering. And then what we can say is melee, or sorry, if the state is casting, then we go attack count equals 0 and swap the state to melee. Then if we're melee, same thing, attack count equals 0. And so now we go to the melee. Actually, hang on. Called at end of attack animations. So now with the melee, what we'll say, let's first look at should melee actually. So it's checking if the player is valid, and if the distance is less than or equal to the melee distance. Melee distance being 10. Sure. Yeah, so if it's not, so if we shouldn't melee, wait, we also need to check for the attack count though. And the player's already going to be valid though. So we don't need that. We can just say, really, we take this, the should cast, and we add it on top like this. And then we just add another and boom, distance. And now if we shouldn't melee, oh, this is cast. Melee. But we need to break this check up actually. So we need to check the distance now. The global position distance 2. And we say if it's greater than the melee distance, then we want to move 2. Okay. I think that's... We'll have to do that then. Let me highlight this. Boom. We got ads coming up in 38 seconds, folks. Turning on the words. Heading to level 3. Yippee. Level 3. Woo-wee. All right. Autopilot on. And here we go. Starting it up. Starting it up. Boom, boom. Peas. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And when I return, back to continuing with this new state machine. Nice and easy. We got this. I'll be right back. Boop. Woo! Oh my lord, I almost just slammed my finger. I have returned. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wow, I'm fast. I was fast with it. Webcam on. Boop. Valuable. Oh, espresso, I stole that from you, my bad. Whoopsies. Able. Curse my bad spelling. Dang, lock button. Lube. What? L-U-B-E. What? Oh, someone already did lube. Awkward. Oh, we already got label. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Welcome in. Let me make sure autopilot's off, by the way. Ooh, it wasn't. There we go. There we go. All right, we gotta work quick here, folks. We gotta work quick. Here we go. Higitao with 26, espresso with 20. Bada bing, bada boom. Just got home. Perfect timing. Oh boy. All right. We can't go overtime today, folks. We can't go overtime today. We got a very important meeting with the moderators later tonight. So can't go overtime, which means we gotta finish this idea. We gotta finish this state machine, and once that's done, then we can at least get. Then we at least got one realm complete. But then that means tomorrow will be a lot easier. So, okay. This is where we left off. The melee distance. Just a reminder, what we're doing is we're resetting the state machines so that it's a lot simpler. It's going to cast 3 times. 3 times. So it'll cast 3 times, and then it will charge at the player if it's too far away to melee, and it will melee 3 times. And then it will switch back to the casting. Once it has low health, then it will always run in melee. And during all of this nonsense, there will also be a timer going off that will call an array of callables, or it will call a function from the array of callables, making it use a special ability, whether that's the heal or the spikes being thrown up in the air and falling back down. Whew. Quick question, is there an Android build yet? No, there is not, Espresso. No. The Android build's going to be like one of the last things, because we're just trying to get it to work. Once the game's working on iOS, then it should be relatively simple just to port it over to Android. That's the idea. All right. So we need to do a distance check. I think what we're going to do is actually break it down and do a distance check. All right, no problem though. That's good. Yeah, it's just Android's just I have an iPhone, so that's really the real word. That one, that's part of the reason why we started with it. And then the other reason is for just iOS being more difficult in general. Func distance check, and we're gonna say, I think this needs to be a bool. it's going to return a bool, and then we can say return, and then grab you. Boom. So we're returning the global position distance to the player is less than or equal to the melee distance. Actually, we can just say in melee range. In melee range. And then we go back up to our state machine. And we say here, if, delete you. If in melee range, right? Wait. Excuse me. Yeah, melee range. And this returns distance to is less than or equal to the melee distance. Perfect. So that's true. So if in melee range, it will then check if it should melee. And then if it should, then it plays the animation. Else move to player dot global position. There we go. Else it moves to the player's global position. But we need to do this. Cut that velocity out. And then we go, if in melee range, it stops moving. And then we'll check. Yeah. I think that makes sense. So now we have state swap. Still working on this? Been lurking. Yeah, Savage. We reworked the entire thing now. Attack count check. Attack count check. So we reworked how the giant functions, because it wasn't working the way we wanted. What is this function called? Shouldn't it be like an attack count check or count? Where the heck is it? What? Close this. Go back down here. Did you rework his tiny little baby legs? Well, attack count check. This is what we want. Attack count check. No. But yes. No and yes. Attack. Why is there no what? Why is that not a callable? Huh? Function. Attack count check. There it is. Attack count check. Weird. Who modeled the giant model? You have so many should functions. Yeah, I'm gonna clean it up. But the model was made like by Ironic made the helmet and the whole legs, pants, boots get up and the hair and all that. And then Origami Bro made the chest and the arms and the head. I made the eyeballs. Boom. All right, cast. And then we want to go to melee. Melee attack. Ah, it's called at the end. Which means we can't have 2 method calls at the end. Maybe if I just do the damage there instead. And then push it up. So in the follow through. Insert key. Account check. Or whatever check. Attack check. Save. Script. Let's go back to our shoulds. Do we even use you anymore? Yes. Should attack we don't use, that's for sure. In melee range, should cast. Should heal we don't use. We just heal. Where are you? Heal. We don't care about that. We just do it. Oh, it's so it doesn't overheal. Never mind. We need that. Prevents overheal. Are you gonna have pizza at the meeting? And sody pop? No, Sammy. I don't know what kind of. I don't have money for that. Yeah, we're going. We're practicing our what's the word? I forgot the word is. I want a good beer. We do have good beer, but not here. Not here. We're practicing our fasting. Yeah, that's what it's called. Fasting. All right. Now, we don't need to check should melee anymore because it's already checking that before it runs. So just delete that. And then we need to also say attack count plus equals 1. Because I've definitely not had 5 already. Oh my lord. I'm getting into this orange whiskey. Orange. I'm just gonna be with a bunch of drunks? What's going on here? You don't have good beer standards at home. Just go to the store to retrieve it. I'm disappointed. All right. This is fine. I'm not drunk. What's the wink face for? Me neither. That's good. Okay. Now, we need something. Well, I'm not drunk. Oh my. Oh my lord. I feel like Sammy would be a vodka drinker. Probably. I could see that. Vodka soda. You're actually right, Savage. When I drink, it gets smashed. So I'll do straight shots of vodka. Oh, wow. I want you to walk on this white line, please. All right, so from our... Now, all we need to do left, all we have left is from our special state, we need to swap. From our special, we need to swap. But how do we get the previous state we were just in? I never drink to get absolutely smashed. That's usually what I do. If I do something, I go 100% or 110%. I tend to. Can read your personality from your drink. That's the Irish in me. Oh, savage. What are you, what's my personality from mine? Good ol' H2O. Oh my lord, Ty. Don't do that. I don't condone any of this, by the way. No, no, no. Alright, so casting. Do we just pop back into casting, I guess? You work out, you don't drink, you don't swear. I lost your party invite in the mail. Don't ask, Espresso. Just don't. Nope, we don't want to know. Some of us have the unfortunate pleasure of knowing. Unpleasure. Disappointment? Let's see if it breaks. Gotta keep my eye on the time, though. YouTube has some strange videos. That it does. Alright. Alright, the moment of truth. Please work. Please work. Please work. I'm begging you, game. I don't think I checked the right nodes, though. I have to fix the swaps. State machine. No, he's still not casting. 2, 3. Oh, no, he's chasing and casting. Okay. Okay. This is good. This is good. Because now he's gonna... Yep, here he comes. But he's... Okay, so now it's just the thing. It's the thing. Just the thing left. The animation tree. I've inhaled pure ethanol before. That sounds awful. Okay. It's also not that good for the lungs. I wouldn't think it is. All right, this animation tree. What do we do here? Well, I guess we don't even have to do this. We just leave it out here, right? And it'll just pop to it and pop back somewhere else. Let's try it. Play? Lucky it wasn't harmful in such small quantity. In the same way that the ground is not that good for someone that falls off a cliff. It's a fair assessment. Bow, bow. Science is dangerous, folks. True. Alright, here we go. Cast. It's not shooting the projectile. 2, 3. Special. Cast. Cast. It's just the shoot projectile part isn't appearing. But that's it. Otherwise it's working. Giant? Did we screw with something? Shoot projectile. Player global position. Projectile scene instantiate. Projectile scene is the spellbolt straight pack scene. Spell type. Okay. Shoot projectile. Let's go to our animation. In the cast animation. Shoot projectile. Sure, we can call it there. Then it does the thing. Wait a second. Nope, that's still right. Shoot projectile. Turn you on. Save. Giant cast. Animation tree. That's the right one. Animation tree. And then let's do a fade time. Oh. 0.25 on it? No, just no fade time, I guess. Resource. Play mode forward. Alfred Nobel, Mary Curie, J. Robert Oppenheimer, all doing the safe science. Something like that. So why isn't this working? For some reason, the projectile isn't being shot. Print projectile shot. God mode on. Do 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 do. Do do do. Come on. Boom. It does say projectile shot, so it's going off. It is going off. But for some reason, we're not seeing the projectile. I think about 80% of the streaming from walking around that mountain. About there. You're not wrong. Spellbolt damage. Let's go to the Spellbolt. Oh no. Oh no? Oh yes. Straight. Divine Bolt. Divine Bolt. Type.divine. Divine. Type. Divine. You walked a mountain. Sorta. Slapped a leash on it and bada bing bada boom. Not a real one. I've hiked mountains before. Most certainly. Most certainly. I hiked Mount Washington. Bunch of other Lafayette, which is next to Washington. Some of the Appalachian Trail. I like hiking. I go hiking. I used to go hiking quite often. Backpacking as well. Yes, size. Add child Spellbolt. Why is add child? Maybe it's add child Spellbolt isn't working. All right, hang on. I have an idea. In the animation player, let's go to the cast. Hiking stream when? I would have to get people together. I wouldn't want to do it alone. That would be boring. I feel like I would want to get people. I mean, we'll be hiking GodotCon, hiking around the convention at GodotCon. But also I need new hiking boots if I want to go hiking, because mine are just too destroyed. Like absolutely obliterated, destroyed. And I don't think I should be... Last time I went hiking in them, it was not good. Sounds like a Mount Fuji stream. When? I could hike Mount Fuji. One of these days. I may want to. Oh, wow. So it's not... It's not calling. Because I just moved. I just moved it. Like super, super, super close into it. I want to do an IRL stream in Japan. That would be sick. Boom. I need to learn how to IRL stream. That's the big one. I think this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to delete this key. I'm going to insert a new one and do shoot projectile. Just reset the key. That's it. Just a nice little key reset, if you will. Boom. Save. Moment of truth. When in doubt, delete it and put it back in. Turn it off and on. Sounds exactly the opposite of fun. I still want to do a skiing. I want to go skiing. I want to go hiking. I just don't have time for any of that. We got game dev to do. Lots of game dev to do. So if I can find a way to do game dev while doing skiing and hiking, then we're cooking. Come on. He's still not firing it. I don't know why it's not. That's gonna work out. It'll work out great, ironic. I mean, I'm a decent enough skier where I could definitely ski in game dev. I think I could do that. When in college, I tried to make one. A portable PC. You mean a laptop? You can get straps and then put a laptop here. Like there's literally strap vests, like you're strapping on a GoPro. And you can do that with a laptop. And just, as you're skiing. It would have to be a very basic game though. Very basic. Oh shoot, okay. Folks, we need to figure out why this projectile's not shooting. But, bad news. Very bad news. Our time today has ended. So, alrighty folks. We're gonna call it here today. We got a meeting that I gotta get to. ASAP, Rocky. So I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you for sticking around for my struggles, bashing my head against a rebar-enforced concrete wall. So I will catch you all tomorrow morning, bright and early, where we're going to fix this guy's projectile, and then we're going to do the other abilities. Yes. Be sure to spam all the emotes if you got them. But we're heading over to another Godot streamer. I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop.
Covino.
Bye, YouTube.